Alright, catch up here. It's been a couple weeks. I'll get the list of stuff here, but kids are gone now, so some things that I got going on are, well, there's a dispute going on with, I was trying to advertise Truth Under Oath, and these guys were going against the contract, and I don't know, part of me is, I suppose part of it is that I was being a little bit anal in that I didn't want to give people my money. I'm not sure if that's anal or not, but according to the contract, they didn't do anything. They didn't do what they were supposed to, and there's two disputes got going on, and it's dealing with PayPal, and PayPal is sort of like, you need some kind of like solid proof, or not, okay, you need, tell us what happened, and then you need an expert. You need an expert to verify your position. And this is a little unusual for a credit card dispute. Because I've never experienced, well, anyways, I got Scott Hammerschmidt to be the expert, and that required some time and some work, and it was really nice of him to do that. Turns out that wasn't the expert they wanted, or he didn't fulfill the criteria. They wanted somebody in the field, so I called up another SEO, which stands for search engine optimization. That's the business. That's the two advertising people. They advertise your websites. So I got a hold of a guy randomly, and actually two guys. The first guy, when I proposed my problem to him, he was like happy to assist until I gave him more of the details, and I showed him the companies that are involved, and next thing you know, he doesn't want to talk to me again. So, and I realized I talked to the second guy, and he's like, okay, I can do this, and so I started giving more details, and he wants to go off the planet, and he gives me an explanation. He says, I don't feel like turning myself in. It's kind of a circle, of a closed circle that you shouldn't really snitch on other people. That's why the first guy left. So I realized that PayPal is putting me in an uncomfortable position, that they are looking for experts in order to dispute this thing, and at the same time, the experts aren't willing to tattle. So I'm willing to pay, I told this guy I'm willing to pay him $50 for his expert opinion on these two cases. And like I said, he agreed initially, and then he kind of like strayed away from this. Anyways, sort of getting resolved still with PayPal. One sec, I'll see if well, in getting it resolved with PayPal, it was really a jerk around by PayPal in the way they do this. And essentially, when they're talking over the phone, they were all polite and everything sounds cool. They're really helpful. When it came to the email, I just got some emails that said, well, sorry we couldn't assist, hopefully, we understand it's a difficult situation, but we appreciate your business. Please come again. Essentially, let's just wash this under the table. And it's kind of more of a matter of principle more than the money, is that I require people to operate according to their contract. And so, and that wasn't happening. So, one sec. Had to adjust my focus. I'm not sure if I'm more, can't quite tell, but I figure you want to see me real clearly when you print the page up for your dartboard, Anyways, with PayPal, they started jerking me around, so I said, listen, you know me and my legal ways and my affidavits. I said, listen, I think you guys are jerking me around. I think you're having a little fun with. It's almost like they're conducting a joke with me, seeing what kind of a laugh they can get annoying me like this. So I said, listen, I need you to tell me, you need to swear to me that you're doing the best effort. And also, I need you to tell me that you don't siphon money out of my account. And I explained that this is to be easily done by programmers. And as you know, I expected that was done last Friday. I expect it takes 2 minutes to do, and fax it to me. Put my mind at ease. I said, listen, just put my mind at ease. I want to make sure you're working for me and you're not siphoning money out of my account. Now, I only suspect that this can be done because it's so easy to do, especially if you got a lot of crap going, a lot of transactions going on. So easy. So easy. So I'm not sure if I'll display some of the audios I had with him. Anyways, so it's always fun messing with these people when it comes to getting a sworn statement. What I'm doing is so legal. It's such a form of the absolute best way to conduct business that these people are like, well, what the hell is this? I've never done that before. They get every excuse in the book. I never heard that before. I never heard that we would take money out of our account. So, well, just go ahead and tell me then. Just go ahead and tell me. But don't tell me over the phone. Tell me written like I've asked. You get every excuse in the book to stop that from happening. And it so much leads me to believe that they're siphoning money out of my account because I still haven't got it. Now, they are resolving. Now, this whole thing did get their butt moving, and now this dispute thing looks like it's in the process of getting my refund. So, but I still haven't gotten my statement that they're not siphoning money out of my account. So, it's almost like a fun little prank. I really do enjoy making people squirm like that. What I do is so right, and what they're doing is so wrong, and they have no idea how wrong they are, and yet they know they're wrong because they realize what's going on. They can't sign it. PayPal siphoning money out of our account. Just like take $1 here, just take it right off the top. They don't. Of course, they're not putting in the transactions. They're just taking it out of the top, and we have no idea that it's happening. It's just it's so funny to listen to see them sort of squirm. Oh yeah, kind of messed up my hair. I'm losing it. Oh no, I don't want too bad. Anyways, what else? Seems like I've been real edgy. This was, you'll see the conversation that was back in about 2 weeks ago. Called up the police. You'll see it, and I'm like, gosh, I just sure have been edgy. And I'm on my drugs now. I mean, I was edgy before when I'm off, but I was edgy for about 2 weeks, a week and a half or so, week and a half or two on them, and I'm like, somebody out there is hoping that, this question, this wish gene thing with the police, and they're like, well, maybe you can get that checked out over at the Psycho Bin, And it was strange because when I started talking about this, and I saw the pastor over at the Assembly of God, I'm telling him about this and my concerns, and I think people want me to do something destructive, and that kind of did happen with my mother. But it seems like I'm just edgy. I was just edgy over somewhat simple things, and it seemed like arguments were happening. Anyways, when I had that conversation, this was about a week before the kids left, all my problems started going away. It's just like by talking about it and saying, listen, I'm catching you out there who's wishing me to do something bad. It's like I caught him, and next thing you know, I've been good. It's been good for the last couple of weeks, pretty much since the last video. And so that's good news. What else? bad situation. We're working on a drummer. We lost our, this one drummer we had filling in. He's not quite excited about it, so we left. We're looking for somebody else, and got this pretty cool girl singer working with us. Trained in Nashville, so she's really good voice, and she's got a good personality. So we'll see where that goes. It's Kenny and Scotty. It's just. Let me see what happened. 1 second. Yeah, there was I had an argument with Scott. This was like when I was the example of me being edgy. Kind of over silly stuff. Scott's talking about sending somebody a tape. Well, it's in the audio. I'll just show you that. And I was talking with Kenny. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't. Oh shoot! I kind of said I wouldn't put their conversations on. Oh, let me sum it up here then. Was it Peely stuff? Scott's sort of like, oh god, it's really explained well in the audio. I wish I could post it. Let me think here. I guess I can sum it up as saying that there is this energy of nervousness with Ken and Scott. It's about, they're afraid that I'll get good and that it will be because of them, and then I'll leave. And so far, I've been getting better, and it is because of them, I will admit it, but I'm working hard. See, they've had to teach everybody their parts in the past, and I guess they had previous band members that just, things went sour. And really, I should show you the audio because it shows you just how irritable I am at that time. And then I had the conversation with the police the next day, saying, I'm getting tired of this, I'm getting tired of being edgy. Because, it was kind of over silly stuff. It's kind of Scott and Ken have a sort of a weasel way about getting under your skin. And some other guys go off on them. And similarly, it's like they build you up to get you all steamed up, and then you just kind of pop sometime. And it's sort of the way they conduct themselves. And they seem to think that I'm or the other guys are the problem, when the actuality is Scott and Kenny are the problem. Mostly Scott, but Kenny too. And it reminds me of so much of Donna and my mom. They're set in their ways, and they believe that what they're doing is correct, and they're not doing anything wrong, and that I'm always the problem child. Not so much my mom is pretty cool. It is Donna that thinks that she does everything, that she's an angel. And Scott and Kenny act the same way, that they're acting proper. They don't swear, and when I issue a few swear words, I'm somehow made to be the bad guy, although my spouting of swear words usually is a result of the way the weasel behavior, the weasel behavior that they exhibit. Oh, I should show you that audio would describe it all. But no one was I'm not sure it's going to work out in this band because of the sort of the personality clash, and I think they're afraid to bring in people because they're afraid they're going to make them good, and that's why they're afraid of me. They're afraid to progress any further for fear that I'll get better. And that is a strange concept. That for us to play at a place that I need to get better, and they're afraid of that. that we're reaching a stopping point. That's so bizarre. It is so bizarre that they lack teamsmanship in general. From the Navy. Most military guys, they don't like the civilian life because they learn teamsmanship in the military. And Ken and Scott, they evidently didn't learn what that was, because they act as a team to the two of them, but they're sort of egocentric and individual-centered when it comes to a band. And the problem is that that's not a nurturing environment. They're afraid. It's like if we were to work on some originals, well, we didn't even approach that, but I just get the feeling that it's going to be like, hey, why should you be a part of my creation? It's just going to be egos, and the way they do it is a very weasel approach about not saying that. They go around. Give me an example. Instead of saying, we don't want to play your song, Chris, they go, well, that song's not going to go right with the tempo. So what they've done is play the tempo of certain songs that they do at 150 or 155, and it's like Jesse's Girl. Instead of playing it, we'll be playing it at like this. Jesse is a friend, and I know he's been a good friend of mine. And I have to laugh at that. I chuckle at that, because it's like they seem to think that song sounds good at that speed. See, they got a problem with anything that sounds below 150. That's got a tempo below 150. So you got to pick songs that sound good at a fast tempo. And they seem to think that Rick Springfield song is that way. So to anybody with any common sense, what it sounds like is that they are saying that Jesse's Girl works because we decide what is a good tempo, what sounds with a good tempo. And what that translates into is that we decide what we play and go F yourself around it. And this conversation, if I play it, I really should, because it shows the edginess that I've got going. And I was pretty hostile with Kenny, and he's being calm the whole time, but the whole thing has just got me frustrated, the way they do things. And again, they're probably not even aware that this is the reason why people blow up on them or leave their band, because they just get fed up with it after a while. And I'm getting fed up with it, after a month. So I'm not sure this is going to work. As Kenny is saying in the audio, he's saying maybe you should look elsewhere. So I guess I am a little bit. I am looking a little bit elsewhere. But we'll see. The good thing is that this girl singer, Nona, is a fun person. I will enjoy her. So, and we'll see if this thing works. We'll see what happens. One thing I will say is that Scott and Kenny are like incredible musicians. They're really. I love their harmonies. They play their instruments well. It's just yeah, and I like them, but they're just afraid. They're afraid of change. The change I implement with this technology. I got a 16-track mixer now, 16 input mixer, made for recording studio to help them out, and they resist everything I do. They resist everything I do as though I'm taking over, because they lack the teamsmanship, to think of as a team. They think of me as competition. It's strange. It's so strange. I can't even. It's almost hard to grasp what's going on with these guys. Somehow I'm competition to them, and oh God. So I'm in a court case with this appeal court. I just submitted. I'll show you the audio. It basically describes everything. Yeah, but the court systems are just, it's awful, man. Everybody's pointing fingers at the other person to get something done. And then it's a circle of pointing. So it goes back to the original person. It's, you know, you got a group of people and they're pointing the finger at the next person, and next thing you know, it comes back to the originator of how to get justice done. I got solid evidence that perjury has happened in my case, and nobody wants to do anything about it. I'll show you the audio. So it sucks being me sometimes. My car is getting a little bit rustified. I kind of need a new car pretty soon, but you know, it's one of these things that you're not really sure you want to spend the next 5 years paying, you know, $300-400 a month on my income. So I'm looking into getting a regular employment again. It would help getting the kids back in the United States too, if I did that. But it would help get my life back in order. The band thing is really turned out to be fun, and I want to make that a, you know, I want to make sure I stay in that realm. So I'm looking into a name change for this, because Chris Roller's cursed. So I'm looking into a name change. I'll second Benjamin Mover. And trying to, but for legal purposes, it's having this conversation with this HR about why I would do such a thing. I'll show the audio of that. It's kind of funny, but yeah, I was looking into that. Looking into maybe doing some computer-based training online, and that's a pretty penny. I should show that audio too. This guy was just a hard salesman that wouldn't cut me a break. So I'll display that. The guy is crazy. Guys, really, some of these salesmen are just so ruthless, so upon you. They don't let you go. They're afraid that I'm going to. Anyways, I'll show you the audio of that guy. Still looking into that. Trying to figure out if I get certified with a new name. Probably use my middle name, Anthony Roller. That's the only legal way I can do this, is have a different name like that. Because Benjamin Mover we require a name change, a full-blown name change. I need one guy, Christopher Roller, to exist so that he can be the bad boy in the legal system. But I need somebody else to be the mild-mannered Clark Kent, who, you know, proceed as normal. Maybe I'll even wear the glasses so people don't recognize me, right? So that I can, you know, be the guy that has a family and wants to get his kids back. And yeah, a regular job would help get my kids back, and that's a big motivation. But I don't know, man. If the courts would just pay me for the miracle that I produce on this planet, I wouldn't have to do that. It really sucks. It really bites that the courts are the bunch of douchebags that they are. Department of Justice, all the judges, lawyers, bunch of douchebags, man. They're all working together to keep me from getting paid. Oh, God. What else? Yeah, I think that's about it for now. There's been a lot happening. What else? One sec. I forgot to mention, yeah, like the part of the name change is for the purposes of this band, because people don't want this troublemaker. They want somebody that's got a pretty clean slate. So, except Kenny and Scotty, they accept me for who I am, but it is it's people in the cities, and I might look for a band there, and I need to hide who I was, because I tried it as who I was. It's forthcoming who I was, and I had the band members, the people didn't like me. I'm cursed. So I need to change my name, not just for getting a job, but for the band. But I can't do it legally because I need two names. I need two names that are legal, and that would be my middle name, and Anthony Roller and Chris Roller. Chris Roller is a legal guy that's stood up all that trouble, and Anthony Roller is the guy who can get a job. So I got modifying Freakified.com is set for this other guy, the Clark Kent dude. So I have to disguise one of my songs is called My Truman Show. I renamed it as My Shoreman Show. It's really going to be difficult. I tell you, changing your name. I won't even show you all the audios as involved in trying to change my name, but it turns out it's just a lot of headache. But the middle name thing makes it easier. The Benjamin Mover would have been really tough. It would require a full legal name change, and so I resolved that. So I think that's about it.
Hi, you've reached Danica Vargas at the Bureau of Justice Assistance. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave me your name and number, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Have a great day. Bye.
Hi, Danica. Chris Roller with Truth Under Oath. I applied for a grant. I asked a lawyer to tell me he didn't commit perjury in this case I was with, and all he had to do is tell me the statement that I've been emailing you about. That perjury exists. That statement, he had to just give me that statement. Otherwise, I would sue him for perjury as a tort. This is in the state level in Minnesota here. And I told him, I said, you just tell me this, and I will never bother anybody again. I will never sue anybody again, and I wouldn't be calling you right now, Danica, if he would have signed that. He didn't sign it, so now I'm taking him to court for perjury. All he had to do is sign that. The reason why they don't sign it, Danica, and for Andrew Malloy, is because they cannot tell a lie. They cannot sign it because it would be a lie. That's the reason why they can't sign it, because it's a lie. And that's why I had to take him to court. And unfortunately, the system is a bit hard to deal with. I think it's because it's being run by devil's advocates. I'm having a tough time using this power because, well, I also allege that you all are working for the devil as well, because in the federal system, if you look in the federal system, civil cases there, I've alleged that I'm God, and nobody ever told me that I was not. I sued a bunch of people for godly powers for patent, and they never told me that I wasn't God, nor that I didn't have godly powers. So along the line, time's run out. I'll have to talk later. Bye.
Alexis Kidd at the Bureau of Justice Assistance. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave me your name and number, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Have a great day. Bye.
He did hit Chris Roll again. Sorry about that. I heard a noise and I thought it was your recording timed out on me, but it was something else. So I'm under the impression that I'm God, and because nobody's telling me I'm not. And then it would make sense that if the devil's advocate, which everybody says that the system is run by the devil's advocate, it's just hardly anything done. That's what I'm experiencing when I take people to court, and I'm going to do my best to get statements from these people in this perjury case. It's just that it's a tough system, and in a similarly, when I'm asking for money from Andrew Malloy or you for grants, I get a sort of a sidestep that says basically I write a bad application, which translates to me that, hey, we're just trying to get you away from us so that hopefully you stop bothering us in the future because we're working for the devil. I wouldn't be calling you right now if that lawyer would have just given me a statement that said that perjury exists. So forgive me if I don't call. I mean, I should be calling every day, but I call every week or two or three. And I appreciate your time, and please understand that I have something very important here. That I'm sorry that the system does not like me, because I guess as God, that the devil's advocates wouldn't want to support what I do. That truth would make the system far simpler. It doesn't eliminate any jobs, but it does make it much simpler if it, with it in place. And I realize that it is partly supernatural what I do, but it doesn't make it nevertheless something that's incredible, the most incredible thing on the planet right now. It was like another. I must be timing out. I'll have to go. Sorry about that. Bye. Test 1, 2, 3. So I'm talking with Dylan here, my son Dylan, and the question is, does he know what a cassette tape is? And the answer is, Dylan? Go ahead. Answer, please.
I don't know.
He doesn't know what it is. He says, I don't know. He's never heard of a cassette tape. I just had I had an argument with Scott because he wants to use a cassette tape to distribute our practice on.
Why are you involving me in this?
No, because it sounds so ridiculous that Scott could be saying this. Because he's using technology. The reason why you even heard about this is because it's before you were born. This stuff was. You know what a CD is, right? You know what a CD is?
Yes.
Okay, yes. But CD, he's heard, and he said when I said tape, he thought, oh, you mean videotape? No, cassette tape. I'm gonna show him what it looks like. You ever see this before? You ever see this? You ever see this?
Yeah, the tape.
You've seen a cassette tape.
Yeah. They're good.
So you have seen that.
Yeah, we'd be listening to music from them all the time.
Okay. Holy cow, man. It's funny. So Nicole must have seen it too then.
Why would I been?
No, you get to tell me you never heard of this. That's what I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I
That's a big argument for.
Nicole, you ever seen it before? You ever seen it? You know what it is?
okay, Grandma.
Hey, come here.
They hold music or something, right?
Yeah, so you've seen this before?
I think on old-fashioned movies.
Yeah, very old-fashioned. It's long old technology, right?
So why do you have it?
Well, I have stuff from a long time ago. That synthesizer is 25 years old. That's
What?
from
What?
That synth is 25 years old.
What is synth?
The synthesizer, right? The keyboard thing.
That?
Yeah.
It's how old?
25 years old.
No way.
Yep. Still works. That
looks new.
that actually can keep up with that can keep up with the times. This cassette cannot. Scott is trying to distribute our band practices on this while I have a website where I'm burning everything to a website. He has the balls to tell me that he wants to distribute tapes to everybody while I'm going through lots of effort to get on a website. He's telling me that he wants to distribute via tape still.
So that's him. He's the one that started everything.
He's the one that what?
Started his band.
He's the one that started the band, right?
So he can say what he wants. He can do what he wants.
He can do what he wants.
He doesn't care about no one, you know?
Don't call it on. I'm not even calling this now.
I don't want to be here. He just had a row job. What?
Oh, it's Scott's.
It was like, you gotta take the brand.
What about it all?
Yeah. So he done.
You can call that?
Hello?
Hey, Scott, Chris. We got a little time to think here. Should we get Kenny on the phone too? Should we get him in the conference here? You got time?
No,
You got time to talk?
I don't want to talk. I'm trying to put my kid to bed.
Oh,
okay. And number two, I don't appreciate you swearing at me, and I don't take that crap from anybody, Roller. And as far as I go, I had enough of that with Rob Gunner, and I'm not going to put up with any person in my band swearing at me like that anymore. So you understand? That's the end of it. I don't want to deal with that. I got enough stress in my life than to have somebody swearing at me. Okay?
Well,
So does that mean you're not in the band anymore?
I don't know.
Dude, tell the terrorist stop double. Tell the terrorist stop double pressing. Freaking.
But I thought that band was fun. You're not calling him again, are
No,
you?
I'm calling Ken here.
Let's get the new double press a little bunch. No.
Hello, this is Ken.
Hey, Ken, Chris Roller.
Hey.
Hey. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I just had a little bit, kind of a major argument with Scott.
What do you want to do?
Well, no, it's the argument started when I said let's call the girl, call the blonde up and let's get her, let's get her in this thing. And he said, well, what am I going to do? I'm going to have to send her a tape. And I guess the argument started there because I'm like, well, what do you mean a tape? Why don't we send her a link to the website, right? And
I don't know. Do you have her songs on there, though?
Okay, I guess it blew up when I was like inferring about the website because Scott got mad there, and it was about it kind of was a little bit got out of control and maybe it didn't need to, but he's telling me that I don't know what a band is all about and stuff like this, and I'm like, dude, man. Why don't we put, the songs, instead of distributing the tape, why don't you give me the tape, I'll burn it to the website, and she can have her songs on the website. And it just got out of control. I mean, how dare I use the technology of late when he wants to use the technology of 20 years ago?
I think, are you sure you can, let's see, first of all, do we have her songs? I wonder if we got all her songs on a tape that you could get it off. I'm not sure, do we? I'd have to go through the song list. if they're all on there, then the better way would be to do it is put it on there. If she has internet and those kind of things. Do you know if she has that?
Everybody's got internet. Kenny, everybody's got internet. Everybody. There's not even...
Not everybody.
No, April
I mean,
doesn't.
a lot of people do, but I don't think everybody does.
Okay,
But that would be one thing we'd want to check with her first before you go put them on there, because then if she doesn't have it, it's kind of dumb for you to put them on there just for the fact that she wouldn't be able to utilize it. But if she has it, then that would be the easiest way for her to do it. That's what we need to find out.
This thing got out of control because somehow by me using the internet, it somehow collides with, I don't know how to say this, but it seems like I'm the rabbit and Scott's the turtle. I'm trying to use the stuff of like latest. You know, I don't exactly know how to quite say it, but it seems like that. It seems like that's the analogy, where he's wanting to use this. He is constantly talking tape. Now, when this lady got this tape, I've got a feeling that when it's an estigma. My daughter doesn't even know what a cassette tape. I just showed her one, and she's like, "Oh, that's what they use in the old-fashioned movies." I just showed her this.
Yeah,
she doesn't even know. She doesn't even know what they are. Now, for Scott to send these ladies a tape shows that Scott is behind the times. It just looks bad. That's why I'm concerned when he sends people tapes. I don't want him.
I think he probably asked them when he asked those people when he sends those things out. He'd ask them what format they want, because he knows that I can burn CDs and you can too. So he probably asked them what format they wanted when they sent out. And this girl, being an older girl, being roughly your age, she probably has those different type of players, and that probably worked out better for her. I don't know that for a fact, but that's probably the way it is for her because of her age. Getting back to the internet, if she has that, that would be the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would. But we'd want to find that out first. My concern is that why would we send her something to rehearse with if we don't even know if we're going to find a drummer?
Right.
Isn't that kind of putting the cart in front of the horse?
Yeah, I think what happened is that Scott's a bit stressed or something today or something, and I don't know. Things exploded.
Well, this auction thing going on, Chris.
All right.
I've told you this before. I told this to Jason Barron 2 months ago because he wanted us to join the band. I said, Jason, we or Scott can't commit until we get this auction thing out of the way, because it's just been too much for us. If you think your parents have a lot of stuff laying around out there, joint out there, you should have looked over my mom and dad's house.
Okay.
Nightmare.
Kenny, what I'm trying to do, I tried calling Scotty and he hung up on me. I used the F-bomb. I didn't use it at him. I said, give me the effing tape and I will burn it to the website. And I guess he thought I said the F. No, I did say the F word. And he said, well, I'm not going to ever speak to you again, something like that. So.
Oh,
yeah.
You thought you swore again?
Yeah, I wasn't swearing. I was saying, give me the effing tape, and I'll burn it to the website so that this lady can get it. Now, what I want to do is that since I have the time, and I realize that this thing just went out of control, it shouldn't have. Okay, maybe you can talk to him and explain to him that I feel a little bit bad about it. I do, but that I realize he's stressed. I want to eliminate the stress. I wish to talk to the blonde lady so that I can relay her the information for the band on this website, so that she at least has the songs available. She may not have her parts yet, but when Kenny gets the tape done, when Scott gets the tape done, he give it to me. I'll burn it to the website, or I'll at least find out if the ladies got access to the internet. If she needs a CD, I can burn it. What's happening is that Scott's stressed out because he thinks he needs to do everything. He thinks he needs to burn a tape, but all he has to do is give me the tape, give me her number. I will do all the arranging.
It is right.
But the problem is he doesn't want to because he thinks I'm invading on his territory. He thinks that I am.
No.
He thinks.
He'd rather have you do that. He'd rather have you do the work because that's a lot easier stuff that he doesn't have to do.
He does not want. He will not give me. He will not give me her number. He will not give me her
I don't
number.
think he wants you to approach her until we figure out if we can find a drummer's team. it's dumb. But even after, why get her hopes up that we're going to be putting something together when we don't even have a drummer? That's like I said, putting the cart in front of the horse, which it's not good for her either. You know, you tell her she's got to work up a whole bunch of tunes, and then we inevitably can't find someone to take the drummer spot because we know we're limited in that respect. And then she's done all this work, and we don't have a band because we can't find a drummer. So I would feel bad, you know, if I made her go through all those things and then we inevitably didn't put it together because we couldn't find somebody to do the percussion. What we probably need to do is probably wait until we try this little young fella out, the Cardall kid, and then we'll decide what we're going to do from there to see if he's going to work. Then I think we'll decide whether or not we should send her anything because it's kind of futile to make her learn something right now just because we might not be able to use her anyway. So,
Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh God! It's an ugly night. It was an ugly night. I don't know if Scott was looking for trouble tonight, or if he's just stressed out, or what. But he's looking for. I don't know if he was looking for an argument or what. But Jesus,
It's the auction.
the auction must be gone. Yeah.
It is. I'm telling you, she's stressed out because of it, and we've got to get this behind us. My parents are an ongoing thing, just like yours are right now, and it's difficult for us. So, what I would like to see us do is, he didn't ever, did he say if he ever gave that kid the website to practice on a few songs or not? Or don't you know that?
Oh. Did he give her the? No, he didn't give her the website.
No, the Cardall boy.
I gave him the website. I sent you guys I sent you guys the email.
Yeah, did the Cardall boy get anything yet?
I don't know.
Did Scott talk to him?
I don't know. I
I
asked Bruce to send me an email to get when he's not responding to me. So I don't know.
So what I need to find out if Scott asked the Cardall boy about reading and using the internet to learn 4 songs, because that's what we decided the other night. We decided the songs. I thought Scott was just going to call the Cardall boy and say, here's the 4 songs we'd like you to learn, and give him and send the website thing where he can go and learn those off of your site. And then we would get him to come out in another week or 2 to see how he did, because, like I said, we're probably better off to have him come out first, and then we decide whether we're going to move on. That was kind of the way we talked the other night. I don't know if you remember that, but that's kind of the way we talked, and you did right before you left. We'll get him going first, and then see how he comes out, and then we'll go from there. Don't you think?
Yes. Can it also? It seems like that. It just seems like everything I do seems to buck with everything that you guys do. That everything, all this technology that I bring in,
Oh, I think this website thing is perfect for what we're doing.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, have you ever seen it? Have you ever seen the website?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, you were in there. Yeah, and then I used it already. So.
Okay. I don't know. If what I'm doing is colliding with you guys, and you guys find me.
No, I think that's exactly what we need. That right there is for reversal. You can't beat that. As long as everybody has the internet. And of course, Cardall have it. So I guess that the key there is if Scott talked to the Cardall boy yet about and gave him those 4 songs we wrote down. If he didn't, I'll call Bruce and give them to him so he can get started on it. But Scott might have already done that. Let's do it that way. I'll find out tomorrow from Scott whether he talked to the Cardall boy yet and whether he started practicing on those. And then if he hasn't, we'll give him those 4 tunes that we decided on and let him work for a week and a half or so. And then we'll call him out there to practice with us on those 4 tunes and see how he does. And then we'll go from there with this girl. What do you think?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just have to talk a little bit about what I'm doing. And I'm just not sure I'm being appreciated. And when Scott said, I'm going to get her the tape, it's as though I'm going to get her the piece of equipment that I've always used because I know how a band works. I know how to create a band because I've been doing it for 50 years, which you guys have been doing, or 4 years, which you guys have been doing. He's trying to tell me that he knows how to run a band. I believe that. But what he's trying to do is say, I know how to do it because I'm going to use a tape, and the tape is the way to do it.
Well, like you said, did you ask him whether or not the girl was heading the other way to practice? Or Cardall, we know he's going to use the internet because we decided on that the other night. He's going to use your site to practice on. But when it comes time for this girl, you better make sure she has the internet before that. I mean, you don't know that. Maybe that's why Scott sent her the tape in the first place, because she has that type of player to play and rehearse.
It just,
And, you know, and if that's the case, then you have to stick with that.
I mean, you should not be telling anybody you use tapes. It just looks bad. It looks horrible. I think it looks horrible. It looks like you are so
She's an older girl. She's not. If this girl was 20 years old, yeah, I would look at that. But this girl's 42, 43 years old.
She
grew up with the tape. She grew up with it.
She probably had to ask a friend for a tape player. I bet you this 18-year-old, I bet she had to ask a friend for a tape player because she didn't have one. What's a tape player? My daughter asked.
Oh, yeah, the 18-year-old might have, yeah.
My daughter didn't even know what a cassette tape was. My son did. When I showed my daughter, she said, "Oh, that's from the old movies."
Yeah, well, these are all just. See, you gotta lighten up here. These are all just things we need to figure out the way to do it. I mean, who cares?
It's just
whatever way works the best for the person that you accommodate them.
I think what would happen is that I am invading on Scott's territory because I use technology of late. And how dare I interfere with
how that technology you use.
How dare I interfere with cassettes? He told me that I do not know how to run a band. That and that using the cassette was part of it. The cassette was part of it.
Well, he obviously talked to the girl about it too. Don't get uptight, man. Lighten up.
Dude, man. I think it
probably thought that's what it was, no?
Ken, you got a calm atmosphere. I appreciate that. I'm just saying, man, that if what I do is going to rub the wrong way, then we need to know that now.
Well, that's not what that part there. The rehearsal part, all you're doing is making it easier for them. That part's good. You know, when it comes time for these people that are trying out, let Scott take care of that, and you worry about your song. Let him take care of it. He likes doing that stuff anyway. He said, you know, we already talked. He was going to talk to the Cardall kid about looking at your website. The Cardall kid, he knows has internet. That's probably the way he's going to approach him on that, because he probably already did.
It's not.
This girl, we're not going to worry about this girl yet anyway. So it's like, you know, it's immaterial at this point.
Ken, it's not about the drummer and it's not about the girl. It's about me. That's what this argument was about.
Well,
it started with this girl, but he blew up at me because he doesn't like what I do. Scott does not like what I do. And I don't think you do either. When I bring in those sequences, when I bring in those sequences,
that's good for, I told you that, that's good for rehearsal, but that's not something we could use on stage. You know that, right? You do that, right? Or do you think you want to use those on stage? Because if you do, then we're not on the same page, and you'll have to move on, because those sequences you use from the internet, don't sound too hokey on stage.
No.
For what reason?
No, I plan on using your sequences, but what I plan on doing is I'm going to record them into my computer, and then burn audio MP3s so that we can just play along to MP3s. In other words,
oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Like, and you'll fire up the computer. You'll have it as an MP3 file on the computer.
We don't even need we may not even need the computer. I'm not. Well, yeah. Well, it's possible to do it without the computer. Yeah. In other words, just burn.
Right, just an MP3 player.
Right. Just burn our backing tracks. Like, take your output of your synth, burn it.
Yeah.
Just like what I did for the drummer. One side is the drum track. The other side is the output of the musical instruments, of your stuff.
Yeah.
And then,
right.
and then we can add some more if we need to. like some background vocals. You know, we can use the computer for that.
Uh-huh.
If we want to
So
add some more.
you were thinking like an MP3 file, but you weren't thinking about playing it back to the computer. You were thinking about playing it back to an MP3 player, or how do you?
We could technically
How are you
play.
going to do that?
We could play through an MP3 player. Yeah.
Because really, when you think about that, any type of MP3 player is probably the most reliable source right now. If anything happening is an MP3 file played back to the player. There isn't anything, once it's recording electronically into that file, there really isn't anything that can mess up. It can't jump, it can't skip. I mean, it's going to play. Unless you've got a low battery or something happens to your source, power source, there really isn't any way it could mess up. Am I right?
You are correct. Yeah. Yeah. That is a
Yeah,
solid.
that's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think so. Just getting it synced up so that a drummer could follow a click, we would have to figure out how to do that. That's because if the drummer can't tell what's going on in the tempo, he is pretty much screwed. I've already seen that with a lot of drummers, and even myself when I try to play with it. So you have to have some way to hear the metronome going.
Yeah. No. Right. I plan on using all your sequences. So none of what you've done is going to waste. And I don't plan on using the ones from the internet. But I just noticed that. Okay, but I guess I understand you. We want to use your stuff. I understand that.
But I think those internet ones are just too hokey sounding to use on stage. People will, they'll notice that. I know they'll notice that.
Yeah.
But
No, I plan on re-recording some of those. I mean, we can record the drums like the stupid Jesse's Girl. So the drums were so hokey, it was just like, you got to be kidding me, you know. But I just kept it in.
It was like the Lowry organ.
Right, I just kept it in because we didn't have a drummer yet that could re-record that, you know.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that works good for practicing. Yeah, I don't know. I think what we need to do is we need to just, I'll have to talk to him, Scott, tomorrow about if you ever get started all that stuff, and I think what we'll do is we'll try the Cardinal boy out first and see how he fares, and then this technical stuff we got going on, let's concentrate on learning our music first before we get going on the technical stuff. For rehearsal, that's one thing, but the finished product, I think let's find out if we're going to have a drummer before we even start messing with that. Don't you think?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kenny. Yes. I think we are on the same page. I don't know exactly what happened with Scotty tonight, but
well, let me talk to him, okay?
Yeah. I think we just
What is it?
kind of like accidentally crossed the wrong. We touched the electric line accidentally or something. Yeah.
Well, let me talk to him, see what he thinks, and see if what I get is what I told you tonight is what he's thinking we should do. And if that's the case, I think we'll go from there and let me find out. And as soon as I find out what he says about, with this Cardinal kid, if he got the rehearsal spot going and knows the songs we're going to do, then I'll let you know, and we'll worry about the technical jargon later. Let's get some music stuff going out there to see if we've actually got some musicians, and then we'll go from there.
If I could say
What do you think?
one more thing. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, just one more thing. Like I said, I think it's something else besides the girl and the drummer. It's not about that. I think when he said, I'm going to get the tape, it insults me. It insults everything that I've been doing so far. When you didn't even know, you hadn't ever been to my website that I built that took me freaking, who knows how many 20 hours to build.
Get in there.
It just doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right that you guys aren't paying attention to what I'm doing. It doesn't sound like you're on. It doesn't sound like you're on my page.
It works good. I know that. It works good, boy, after using it. It definitely works good for rehearsal. I mean, for me, it's perfect for me because I have the internet right on my desk at work, and there's times in there when I don't have anybody in there where I can rehearse. So, for me, it's the best way for me to rehearse. Scott, I don't know how convenient it is for him to rehearse with the computer. I don't know if he's got his equipment in there, but that doesn't mean he could have it in where his computer is. But for rehearsal, I think it's going to be the best for him.
Yeah, I guess when he said that, because it just seemed like he's doing it this way because he knows how to run a band. And what that comes across is he knows It just sounds insulting to me because not only he does not appreciate what I'm doing, that he knows that cassette tapes are the thing to be using for practice.
Oh, how do you know that girl only has a cassette player?
I'm just saying, Kenny, it's just the way it comes across. It's insult. That's what happened. He insulted me by saying, I'm going to use a cassette tape. I'm going to use a cassette tape.
I would get too worried about those. I mean, that's a formality thing. Think about it. It's a formality. It's a little thing. I mean, you know.
It's about colliding, and you know, if we're colliding at this point, you know.
If he wants to do that stuff for these people, let him do it. When it comes time for rehearsal, if they've got the internet, you say, okay, we're going to use this for rehearsal, and that's the way it is. If you don't have the internet, then we'll get your CDs or tapes, whatever is best for you. And we go from there. Let him take care of that part anyway. I mean, he's done it for 30, 40 years. Let him do it, you know? Let him do that part.
Which part? Which part?
Let him do the part of getting hold of these people and getting them the way the music. Or if you send got an email, forward the email with the link on it. You know, let him take care of that. If that's what he wants to do, that's up to him. Then you don't have to worry about that.
Kenny, what I'm saying is that I've got the time to interface with these people. Scott does not.
Well, not right now, but he will when he's done with this option.
Scott has never emailed anybody in his life. I don't think. He has never emailed me. You have never emailed me. I don't know if he ever knows.
I don't use it. The only time I ever email anybody is if I reply back to them for something. And then, or like a couple days ago, I had some telephones that I got in that didn't have 2 batteries in it. So I emailed my company out east, and they emailed me back and said, "Oh, we'll send you a couple batteries." And you know, I only use it when I have to. I'd rather talk to somebody before that. But in certain cases, like when you're doing information, like you're doing that, like with the link and all that stuff, you have to use it then. But I hardly ever use it, only when I need to, and he does too. He emails people back and forth when it comes time for equipment or things he's bought and that kind of stuff. But that's the only time he ever uses it too. I'd rather talk to you, Steve. Are you getting it?
No, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. I'd rather get it.
I'd rather talk to you. I'd rather talk to you than send you an email.
That uses up too much. That uses up too much time. I mean, a quick email, an email link is.
That's fine. When you want to just say something a little short like that, that's fine.
Right.
I don't have time, and neither does Scott, to sit down and type.
Okay, you're right.
So if you want to tell somebody something, we're going to call you. Right. But that's just the way it is.
Right. No, that's why I'm calling you right now, because it's much more faster than the email thing.
Yeah, I'm not going to email you back and tell you this conversation. That's done.
Yeah, right. I mean, so, you know, I understand what you're saying. It's just, okay, you said let him take care of the getting the, he's been...
Yeah, let him take care of that part, you know, to people, getting these people lined up.
See, what's happening is that I'm colliding by me having the time available to do the things to get the band going. It looks like that it's my band. You see how that works?
Right, but you got to remember here, we're taking this thing one step at a time. So allow us to put the band together the way it has to be done in the right order. So allow us to do that because that's the way it's done. So we'll like I explained to you before, I've already told you this twice now. Okay. So you got that now?
All right.
We're going to get the drummer going first.
All right.
See how he fares, okay?
All right.
And then we're going to worry about the girl after that. Can we this technical stuff with getting her the tape or giving her a CD or giving her the link? We'll worry about that at a different time. Let's not worry about that right now, okay?
Okay. Again, it's not about the girl, and it's not about the drummer. It's about me having the time to be able to run the show. It looks like that it's my show or my band, and that's the problem. He thinks that I am taking over the band. That's the problem. That is the problem. I think that's the problem with you too. It might be a problem with you too.
It's not a problem with you, but here's what I'm going to tell you. Now listen really close.
Okay.
If you have a problem with the way we're doing these things, then it's probably time for you to back out and do something else with someone else. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because it sounds like this is bothering you, and if that's the case, I certainly don't want you to be bothered about something like this. Back out, you know. You don't have to. Don't let these things bother you. We aren't going to hold that against you. You know, if that bothers you and you feel that that's conflict, you know, back that out. You know, we haven't put that much into it yet that we be out that much time. You know. You have to make that call, you know. You have to decide. If you want to work with us and get better at your trade as a musician, we're willing to put the time into it to help you with that. You know, but you have to do it in the right order. And if that's a problem, then it's probably not going to work out with you working with the band. And we understand.
We're not at that point. We're not at that point. I'm just. It's a two-way street. It's not about just me. It's about whether you guys want me, too. It's not just me wanting you. It's about you guys.
We already like what you do. It's just, you know, you're learning as you go, and that's what we want. That's what anybody I've ever worked with, because most of you understand it, and you've already admitted this and told me this, but most of the caliber of musicians that are around Redwood Falls in the local area aren't very seasoned, right? There's not a lot of them. So when you work with us, we're seasoned as we get to we're old. you come in and you learn how to do things just by doing them.
Daddy, your
computer's
frozen.
Look at how good you've gotten in the last 3 or 4 months compared to what you were.
And I appreciate you guys' patience. Seriously, you guys have been great. I mean, and this is really kind of a small thing, and I have to I just need to chill, right? But
I think you just gotta, you know.
But there has been steps other than tonight that I just get the impression that I am like somehow bucking on your territory. And I've had this conversation with I think you or Scott before, that I'm somehow bucking at you.
You are.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, when I said
I like what you're doing. So, and Scott does too. He likes that you're able to take these things and do what you do because you do your magic. Technically, you have that going, and you also have the time to do it. I think his whole thing is that you need to let us do it in the right order.
Daddy.
You know?
That's not the issue. It's about bucking his territory again. That's what it's about. Every time I have this.
I already told you that. Chris, I already told you that. If that's going to be a problem, then you need to back out.
It's a two-way. It's not me that's the problem. I don't know if it's me that's the problem. I think it's if you guys got a problem.
I'm saying that if that bothers you, you don't know if that bothers you, then it's a conflict.
The question is, am I bothering you? Am I bothering you guys?
No. Okay.
I mean, that's the question.
You're probably not used to doing things this way because you've never done it before. And all I'm trying to tell you is you need to do it in the right order. And let us do it this way. It's just because you learn after doing it for so long that that's the way that works. And if that's not something you can deal with, then by all means, if you don't want to do it and it bothers you, back out. Because I'm willing to do what it takes to get the band going, but we have to do it in the right order. Does that make sense?
Kenny, don't think it. You keep repeating the same thing, and I'm in agreement with this every single time you said it. I have not disagreed with you.
Okay.
It is not about the drummer. It's not about the drummer. It's not about the girl. It is about taking control of your band. Because when I posted all my songs, when I want Freakified, this I go, Chris, go F yourself. That's what you guys say to me. When I say I want to do these songs, you guys say, go F yourself, Chris. Every song that I want to do, you guys tell me to go F myself. Every single song so far.
Well, like I told you, then you're probably better off doing something with someone else. Because the song list that we're picking is songs that we already know. Those songs are easy to learn right away for everyone if 3/4 of the band knows it already. If you want to do all new material, you're going to be rehearsing for a year with another band to get going. It's just that hard.
I am ready for everything. I mean, I'm ready to do everything you guys are doing. I'm just letting you guys know how you guys treat me. I don't know if you're aware of this or not.
Hey, that has nothing to do with treating you, Chris. Listen, you're taking this all wrong. We're only doing things to get things rolling fast. Your material, here, first of all, if you pick a song that's in the middle of the road, number-wise, I'll guarantee you that it's not going to fly with us because we just don't do things that way. You know, then you need to find a band who doesn't care about whether a song is danceable or not, or whether it has backup vocals. Then you're not on the same page as us, and I can't help that. That's just the way we do things because it works.
Okay. I am not about to go anywhere, but I'm just saying it is a two-way street. If you guys are unhappy with how I do things, then you guys have that option too. It's not about me going.
No, but I'm not.
Huh?
But we're not. I like what you do.
Okay.
It's good.
Well, thank you. I'm not sure Scott does. That's what I'm saying.
He does too. He wants you to let him do the things that he knows how to do best. That's all.
All right. Like the other day, I was showing you the medley for the Loverboy, and and I include.
I thought you wanted to have all those songs, and I know I misconstrued that. But I think you have a good idea there, putting those together. Except that there again, if you go and put one in there that's a medium tempo song, that's not something that would work for us.
And okay,
Anyway,
this is an example now, because the song that I want to put in there is "Gangs in the Street," which is part of their top sellers. It's one of the songs in the top sellers that I feel like is a fun song. You know, we can cut down the amount we do on it. But I wouldn't mind doing that. But and this is new material. This is not like this is like if we're talking about new material, you've insisted that we're not going to do that song because it has the wrong beat. And yet I've told you that we can just raise the beat for that song.
Man, let's watch the Doors.
Well, I guess I've never listened to the tune to see how fast it actually is. What's it called again?
It's Gangs in the Street.
Okay, I'll pull that up and listen to it here on YouTube. If it's possible that it can go at the same speed as those other songs, then it's not a big deal. But for some songs, if you speed them up way too fast, they don't work. You know how that is. It's like singing Happy Birthday too fast.
But, no, I understand.
Yeah. So I'll listen to that one because I'm not familiar with the song. I don't think as much as you are. So I'd want to hear that to see if it can actually go as fast as the other one.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure it can. I mean, you brought Jesse's Girl up to 150, and that was like I thought I was having a heart. I thought I was having a heart attack when I heard that beat. And if we can do that one, then we can do anything at any speed.
Yeah, I think we stepped up Jesse's Girl about 6 numbers. But I mean, what I'm saying is, if this song is at 120 and we're playing these songs at 145 or 150, there's no way you're going to speed that up. You understand?
I understand.
Speeding it up 4 or 6 numbers, that you can usually get by with that, but you can't get by with it if it's really bad.
I do have that song, the medley, on the bottom of the website. It's a link on the bottom. It's the Loverboy medley. You'll see it. Check it out. Again, I can cut out more of this or add in more of that song or whatever. But I don't ask for much. I guess But
so the only thing I had thought about doing is the only reason I picked out the 3 songs I did for the medley is because they're all the same tempo, and when I do the sequence on the keyboard, a lot of times it's a lot easier to do stuff that's the same tempo and get it worked in there. It's a really difficult process putting one together on that keyboard because it has to be done by literally one note at a time. Let me listen to that one to see if that's possible that we can have that at the same speed as those other ones. Because I don't have a problem with that. The only thing that we'll be doing 4 songs by Loverboy, or unless you wanted to cut one of the other ones out. Is that what you wanted to do?
Say that question again.
You didn't want to. Were you planning to do just 4 songs by Loverboy, or were you going to cut one out and just do 3?
I have 6 up there. Now we can cut it into three of each or something, or 6. The 6 only produced 8.5 minutes. So I can cut that probably down to 7.5. Just the 6
Well,
months.
majority of the time, we don't want to play a song for 7 minutes on the dance floor. Not the same. Well, I mean, I guess you could, because they're all three or four different songs. But I want to make sure that they can all be played roughly at the same tempo.
Oh yeah, I plan on doing that. No tempo changes.
Yeah, let me check that one song out to see. But I listened to a couple of songs like "Turn Me Loose." You can't do that song. That's too slow. You can't speed it up to as fast as the other one. It's literally impossible. It won't sound at all like the song. You can get away with, 4 to 6 number changes, but you can't get away with 25 number changes. It just won't work. So, just so you know, you can't take "Turn Me Loose" and do that in with those other songs. It's not going to work. It's not even close to the same tempo,
I don't know. It just seems like a good song to worry
It is
about.
a good song.
To worry about tempo.
No, listen, then you're not on the same page as this band. We don't do anything in between. If you want to play in a band that does stuff in between, you got to play with somebody else. Because we play for dance. We're a dance band. And when we go out, that's what we're noted for. It's like Johnny Holmes going out, he's noted for getting people up on stage to sing with him. That's just the way it is. If he didn't go out and do that, people wouldn't go see him. Because he's noted for that. And Boomerang and Caravan were all noted for being dance bands. Just like the Shaw Band. And that's what we want to do. We don't want to play any in-between tempo songs because people, they don't dance then. And, I guess I shouldn't say that. You can get by with doing one at the beginning of a night, or at the beginning of an hour, because people aren't out on the dance floor yet anyway. So sometimes we do like, remember Lost Lonely Boys?
Yep.
Song? That song, we did that at the very beginning of the second hour. Because it's not a dance song. But we like the song. So we'll do probably 2 or 3 of those songs during the night at the very beginning of each hour that aren't danceable because that's where you can get away with doing them at. But if you're going to stick them in a medley in between, during when everybody's out dancing, and they'll stop dancing and they'll leave the dance floor. I'll guarantee you right now. You can't do that.
Okay, I understand. If you notice, I'm fairly agreeable. I do bring these up and, okay, anyways, I mean, when that one night, that first practice, and okay, the first practice, we kind of had that argument there because I'm confused because I thought we were going to do the songs that I was talking about. The problem is that you guys, okay, you didn't communicate with me to let me know about this. That's part of the reason why I got upset. Now, Scott thinks that I wasn't on my drugs because I got upset. Now,
I thought that you knew that we were going to try to do the 3/4 of the material we already knew,
right,
just because we couldn't. Well, I never told you this. I told you this down at the store once before we even started this thing.
Yep.
That we can't go in and learn 45 new songs with youth Chris. It would take us a year to do it.
Yep. No.
So you knew that.
No. I didn't know that. I just thought I was just grabbing the reins. Now, this is the part of the problem is that it was my band, my song list. That was actually the problem. See, and your lack of communication with me is the problem. See, when you guys told me to F off that night and you said we're going to do our songs, I said okay, let's do them. I was very agreeable. I've been very agreeable the whole time. But you guys,
that's just if we want to get it going fast.
Right. Well, Scott said you were mighty pissed off that night. I'm just explaining what happened that day, and I was on my drugs. I was on my drugs. So let Scotty know that I was on my drugs, and that yes, I am allowed to get upset when you guys are not communicating with me because that is your worst problem.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I thought you knew that that's the only way we could get things rolling. I thought I made that clear down there at the store when we talked about that.
Yeah, I mean that is. And this one time you guys made up 2 extra songs without telling anybody. Of course, you've got text email, you've got a phone call.
We thought you heard it. Steve, listen, I explained this to you that night. We thought you heard that night. We thought you heard that we were going to do that.
Todd didn't hear it. Todd didn't hear it. That's 2 of us.
We talked to you. We thought you heard it. But that's not a big deal. We don't worry about those things. Anyway, water over the...
It's not quite water. It's about using an email to say, here's what the songs that we got planned for next time.
But see, and I explained that to you that night, Steve. I thought you knew. Had I not thought you know, I would have called you or sent you something or sent you a text. But I thought you knew, so why would I send it to you? It's just miscommunications, man. You know? I didn't mean to do it. Neither did Scott. We just thought you knew. It wasn't a big deal anyway. So.
So this inform Scott that I am human, that I do get upset, that I am on my drugs, and even if I'm off my drugs, how dare he tell me that I cannot be human and be upset? You know what I'm saying?
No, look, you can't do that when you're working with people, too. You can't. Otherwise, you won't last in this business.
When he's trying to tell me that he wants to use a tape, which insults everything I do. It insults everything I do. I know. All right, we'll go. All right.
I'm going to go up and spend some time with my daughter.
All right.
This conversation's going nowhere.
All right,
you can either have to do what we need to do, or you have to move on. That's all there's to it. I'm sorry.
All right.
All right.
Hey, thank you. Bye.
Police department.
Yes, my name is Chris Rowland. Nothing to really report, I guess. But I was wondering with the full moon being out. This is not a beginning to a joke here. I've been kind of edgy lately about the last 3 weeks. Has the full moon been out for the last 3 weeks?
I wouldn't think a full moon would be more than a day.
Yeah, I don't know. Is the full moon only out for 1 day a month or what?
Generally, right.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Is there such thing as a voodoo police?
Voodoo police?
Yeah. In other words, I'm the guy that have a past record of calling myself God, and I have this thing called a wish gene, and I think that people want me to want me to be edgy or angry all the time, because that's what seems to be happening for the last 3 weeks. And it seems to be like there's like this vibe in the air or something, or somebody's got a voodoo doll and they're sticking a pin in me that says, "We want Chris to be angry." And I was wondering, is there a voodoo police that can monitor this, or is this something that's just in my own hands?
No, we don't have a voodoo police.
Okay. This is not meant to be a joke. Something is. Anyways.
You might want to maybe see a doctor. Maybe that would help you.
Yeah, I got an appointment coming up, but is there any way to? What's strange is I asked my doctor, if this is possible, what I'm talking about here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't happen that often. It's just been happening for, like I said, about 2 or 3 weeks now. And he said it's not possible. And I say, well, will you swear to it? Will you put it under oath? He says, no, I won't do that. I said, well, how do I believe you then? He says, well, you have to take my word. I said, well, what if I only believe the legal system, since it's the closest we have to the truth, right? And he says, well, I'm not going to do that. So the thing is, I'm on this sort of this kick where I'm not sure what to believe. I don't necessarily believe anybody anymore when they tell me not to, that the things that I say are incorrect. So, well, anyways, so what I'm saying is that I'm not really sure that he's correct until he tells me under oath. So, but there's no way to monitor this.
If you're not sure he's correct about what?
Well, if this voodoo thing can happen,
I would doubt that it could. You mean like somebody putting a pin in a doll?
It's more of it's more like a group of people hoping that, kind of like this hope that I do something destructive.
Well, I don't know that would make you do anything by somebody wishing something. I mean, your actions are your actions.
Right. You don't think that anybody's hope actually matters? Because they say that the church people say that prayer works. That you can actually pray for somebody to get well. Well, perhaps you could pray for somebody to be bad, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go into a religious thing with you, but I don't know that God would do something bad to somebody because of somebody praying for that.
Well, I'm not sure that really. I'm not saying that.
You might want to maybe. Do you have a clergy?
No. I'm not saying that.
Do you attend church or anything like that?
No. I'm not really religious.
Well, that's something you might want to do is maybe talk with somebody from
clergy.
Yeah, I'm not saying that God is actually causing the person to go back. It's actually the people that are willing that prayer are actually the people that are.
Well, and that's something that someone in the the ministry could probably better help you with than me to answer that question.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I could maybe give them a call and see what they think about this.
Yeah, and I'm sure if you just call one of the numbers and listed in the phone book, usually that brings them to the parsonage as well. So I'm sure there'd be somebody there to talk with you.
I'm just getting fed up with this. This is rare. For a while there, I was somebody online, or about 3 people were talking me into going off my drugs for a while. So I did that, and I was edgy. Then I went back on.
I wouldn't do that without a doctor's approval.
No, I was in coordination with my doctor. I told him, but then because I was edgy, I went back on the drugs, and I'm still as edgy as I was without the drugs. I mean, yes, I'm still the same. I'm still edgy, and I'm on full dosage. I'm on a big dosage here. So it's not the drugs. It's something else, and this is unusual for this to be occurring. These 3 weeks. Are you Johnson?
Am I Johnson?
No. There's a Johnson that works there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I was talking with her. I had this incident with my mother. Anyways, but yeah, it seems like. Can I ask your name?
My name is Julie.
Julie. All right. Yeah. It just seems like I went back on my drugs for about a week and a half or 2 ago, and it's still the same crap. And it's getting really annoying. It's getting annoying
Well, Chris, some of those drugs you need to just stay on unless a doctor approves you to go off, and you shouldn't go. I mean, from what I understand, you shouldn't go off of any medication cold turkey unless it's prescribed by a physician.
Well, I realize that, but yeah, I guess I kind of experimented. Some guys were trying to talk me out, talk me to stop being on that crap. But it's fine being on it. It's just that I'm still edgy, and you don't have to be on. The drugs are effective day one, and they don't take 2 weeks. They're effective day one.
Well,
so
then, maybe you want to go down to the emergency room and check down there and see what they have to say about that.
Well, I mean, if you authorize that for free visit, yeah, I mean that might be possible.
Well, I'm not authorizing anything. I'm not a medical professional. I'm not authorizing anything.
Well, I can't go anywhere just off the small income that I've got. I can't just willy-nilly walk into a hospital and say, fix me. That's going to cost me lots of dough, and I don't have that. So, I mean, I can't do that.
Okay. So then I guess I would suggest maybe you talk with someone from the clergy.
All right, I'll do that. Thank you, Julie.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yep.
Bye.
To ensure quality service, your call may be monitored. If you know your party's extension, please press 5, followed by the 4-digit extension number. Please listen carefully as there are the following 6 menu options. For product information, please press 1. For customer support, please press 2. For technical support, please press 3. For administration, please press 4. If you know your party's extension number, please press 5. To repeat this message, please press 6. For operator assistance, please. Thank you for calling CDT. To ensure quality service, your call may be monitored. If you know your party's extension, please press 5, followed by the 4-digit extension number. Please listen carefully as our menu has changed. Choose one of the following 6 menu options. For product information, please press 1. For customer support, please press 2. For technical support, please press 3.
Good afternoon, CBT Campus. This is Sue. How may I direct your call?
I'm trying to get, we're looking to get Microsoft certified.
Okay. Have you spoken to anyone in our company before?
No.
Okay, your name, please.
Is Benjamin.
Last name?
Mover, M-O-V-E-R.
And how did you hear about our company, sir?
Well, I did a Google search, and it came up.
Are you on there now?
Yeah, I'm on your website right now, and I'm just...
Oh, beautiful. Could you do me a favor? If you could scroll down to the bottom of that page, and in the far left-hand corner, it says site code. If you could give me that code, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, GOOV25.
V is in Victor.
Yep, 25.
25. Beautiful. And phone number starting with area code, please.
507-637-0918.
Okay, if you'll hold a moment, sir, I'll get one of our training advisors. They'll be able to answer any questions you have about the courses.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, Benjamin.
Yes, sir.
Nate Smith, how are you, sir?
Good. I used to be a certified power builder a long time ago. Got out of I changed careers for the last 8 years, and I wanted to go back into it. I have been programming Delphi. I'm pretty talented, but I think I should get certified in order to actually kind of make a stand in the job market again.
Sure.
Question is, you guys are Microsoft certified, right? Your partners with Microsoft?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, we're a Microsoft certified partner, Cisco registered partner. We're a CLA, CompTIA Learning Alliance. Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm looking at...
Forgive me, but I need to let you know the call's recorded for quality assurance, so before I tell you that, sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
Anyways, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I am looking at the... Is there any longer than MCP? Is that the same thing as MCPD? Microsoft...
MCTS. Here's what Microsoft has done. Microsoft, the certifications were the MCP as a Microsoft Certified Professional. Microsoft, with the newer technologies, have done away with that. Now it's the MCTS as a Microsoft Certified Technology Specialist.
Okay.
And so, you've got the .NET framework for the 2.0, the 3.5, and the whole works. So we've got all that. But it's kind of nice the way they do it now because it specializes you more in specific areas that make you, I guess, a lot more proficient, if you will.
Okay.
So they've got like an MCTS for the .NET framework and like Windows Form applications, the Windows applications, the web applications, distributed applications.
I have C# installed. I use Delphi, but I got Delphi 2006, which includes C# and ASP.NET, all of the Delphi.NET framework. So I'm willing to certify in C# or whatever you think, but basically I'm looking at, give me the option, I guess it's an applications versus a web focus. Give me an idea what's better.
Well, I always say, for starters, especially in your situation, it's always better to play off your experience a little bit, So have you worked in the .NET framework for the 2.0 or the 3.5?
I think I got it installed as the Visual Studio 2005 setup. I think that's 2.0, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's .NET 2.0. So .NET 2.0 is what I have installed.
Okay, so then you have the Windows applications or the web applications, and you also have the distributed applications. Out of those three, it sounds like you're more proficient in the Windows applications, am I right?
Yeah, I've done considerable web, but I just ask, what are people looking for is what I'm kind of asking.
Well, to be frank with you, they really go hand in hand. So at some point, you probably would want to do them both.
Okay.
Because it's going to make you a much larger asset and really diversify you. And they really overlap a bit too, which is cool. So my advice would be to do it both, and I would start probably with, and they both hold a pretty comparable demand.
Okay, so with that, I guess I want to do the quickest thing to become Microsoft certified. It used to, what I read online, it used to be the MCP. So now it's probably the what would you say is the quickest way to certification?
It's the MCTS.
MCTS.
Which is equivalent. Yeah, it's equivalent to the it's equivalent, actually a higher level than an MCP.
Okay.
Holds a lot more weight, but that's what their equivalence is now.
Okay, so with that, I've given you what I'm kind of looking at doing. Looks like I'm going to go applications. So MCTS, and how many tests are required for that one?
2.
2. And so basically the question is now, what I like in the online learning, when I certified Power Builder, it was nice having computer-based training that talked to me for one. I can't read, but I like it when it talks to me. And then the ability to be able to ask a person specific questions or email them. That I would like that little bit of ability. Although the online the computer-based training should take care of most of everything. But in case I have some questions, I wouldn't mind asking somebody.
Understood. I would like that as well. See, the way this works, the training is all e-learning, so it's all customized to you, the way you learn best. It's 100% on your schedule, your pace, and it will allow you to be able to capitalize on the free time you have when you have it. Now that you and I have talked, I've been here for 11 years and one of the senior training advisors here, and I'm going to be your sole contact here from here on out. So at any time, I'm always phone call away working with you.
Okay.
But the training itself, being all e-learning, you're going to have access to an award-winning support system where you're going to have mentors that are available to you virtually standing over your shoulder every step of the way. With these particular courses that you're talking about, the .NET, it's 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, Eastern Time. So where any question you have, they're one click away through a live chat SMS type environment, virtually standing over your shoulder every step of the way.
Okay.
You can also email them too if you choose.
Okay, that sounds great. I guess the last question is how expensive is this going to be, this computer-based training stuff of yours?
Well, I've got a couple ways to approach it. Just so you know, the way we do this, it's a fully interactive hands-on approach, so I hope you like learning hands-on because that's how we do it. It's where we put you into full-blown simulators to allow you to actually go through and not only get certified, but more importantly, make sure you have the skills to be able to back it up. And you mentioned that you like visuals, and I agree 100%. That's why what we do, before you get in there to master a skill, you need to learn the theory and the concept first, and you're going to really, really like this if you like visuals because rather than throwing a 10-pound book at you and say figure it out, we actually break everything down in real small paragraph form and affiliate everything we read through any one of our courses with state-of-the-art graphics to help you visualize information you read. Which is worth 1,000 words, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So you're going to read it, see it, and you're going to hear it because it's audio there too, so I figure you'd appreciate that.
Yes.
Okay. So that's you're going to study it, you're going to do it, test on it, study it, do a test on it. You've got the support system with the mentors there, and we're going to have a 100% money-back certification warranty. But I need to ask you this, just so I understand. So you're clearly trying to get certified so you can make yourself more marketable and get back into work, all right?
Yes, sir.
How quickly are you looking to try to get this done?
I would like to be certified in a month, but I have no idea how long it takes. I'm dedicated. I actually have some free time, and my nights are pretty available. I can bust a move on this.
Okay.
But I have no idea how long this takes. Although I'm a very gifted, I shouldn't pat myself too much.
Hey,
but I'm pretty good.
Okay.
I'm a good developer at Delphi. I've developed some products out there. I have some products on shareware, and so I know all about programming, down to assembly language, and I'm a computer engineer. I have a degree in I have a CEE degree,
okay.
Computer electrical engineering.
You're gonna cruise this. The way this works is there's 2 exams. They have about 25 hours apiece. They're about 25 hours apiece.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not outrageous. Call it 30 to be conservative. So the more time you put into it, the faster you can progress through it. So a month is definitely very realistic. And that's very conservative.
Yeah, and if that's conservative. Oh, I mean, if it takes 2 or 3 months, that'll work too. I've waited 8 years to get back into this, and now I want to. You're going to be my personal guide in this, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I look forward to working with you.
I've been disabled. I'm bipolar, and I've been disabled I'm on disability. So I have income while this is occurring, but I want to get back into the job force. So I'm kind of like John Nash in The Beautiful Mind, where he kind of went nuts and then got back and became a professional again. So.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so you've been out of work for a bit.
I've been doing my
I
own.
look forward to helping you. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I've
look
been
forward to
doing.
helping you. I think you're gonna do great with this. I didn't mean to cut you off. You're gonna do great with this. It's not rocket science, man. You just need to get into a structured program. That's exactly how we're gonna do this. And you know, the way the market is today, the more you enhance your credentials and diversify your skills, the better off you're gonna be. The more market will makes you, and so you're gonna do just fine.
I'd like to get certified, and I'm I mean, it's been 8 years. I really don't have any references, except for my own business. I've been running for 8 years. Okay, so I have that. Doing Delphi, so I have been keeping up with programming. I've been programming, you know, at least every month. I do updates for my software, and but I'm just kind of curious if I get certified, you think it shouldn't be too hard to get a job, you think, or what?
Well, you know, the thing is, when you get certified, it's not my company or any other company, as far as training companies saying that you're certified. When you get certified, you get endorsed right from Microsoft to be able to work in that environment. So it definitely holds an enormous amount of weight. I don't think you're going to have a problem finding work as long as you definitely take the right initiatives, you know what I mean? By the way, what's your zip code?
56283.
Just need to blow up this next screen so I can help you out here.
Yeah, I'm in Minnesota. Where are you located? What state?
Yeah, we're in Florida.
Florida, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as far as, like I said, doing the .NET, and then, like I said, the more you enhance and diversify, the more marketable it makes you, the more money you're worth, the further ahead of the competition it puts you. So definitely, you'd want to diversify and try and create some good options. Now, I'll tell you, in regards to the cost, I don't know what your financial situation is like at the moment, but I'm going to do what I can to try and help you here.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of income, but you know, I think that I don't think anybody's going to hire me. You know, it's possible. I have a bachelor's degree in computer engineering. I'm a pretty smart dude, actually, who just, you know, it's kind of like John Nash, a genius that kind of went nuts, and that's kind of me.
Really?
Yeah, so...
well, you're not nuts anymore, are you?
Well, we're all a little bit nuts, but...
I guess we are. We are.
I don't think I've displayed myself to you as incompetent or nuts, so...
Absolutely not even one bit, actually. I think you're gonna do awesome with this, and I think that you know, it's just you know, when you start to gain these credentials, you'll have I think you're gonna be a whiz at this. In fact, what I want to show you, pull up this website. If you're not already on the internet, are you?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, pull up www.cbtcampus.com. I'm going to try and see if I can hook you up with something. I don't know if I can still swing this, but we had a program. Well, yesterday was actually the last day of our fiscal quarter and last day of the month and everything. I'm trying to run a search here on my system as we speak. If I can do what I'm thinking, it's going to help you tremendously, actually, and even on the finances as well, which I'm sure you appreciate.
You know, it would be cool if you had some kind of business, some kind of company that you partnered with that would hire me. I mean, at like say 40K. I used to make 80, right? But someplace low, and then train through you to get these certifications, and you know, work with you. Do you have some kind of lead-in like that?
Now, I appreciate where you're coming from. To be frank with you, once you get these certifications, as far as finding work, is not going to be a problem.
Okay.
I've got a lot of resources to be able to help you as far as finding work. But you got to say, when you get certified, you get endorsed by Microsoft and all the vendors to be able to work in their environment. Finding work's not going to be an issue. You just need to have the right credentials to get yourself noticed. That's half the battle. So I wouldn't sweat that. Let me know. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say that it might help to have that income coming in to help pay for your course, or you know, help to. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No problem. Let me know when you get my setup.
Oh, yeah, no, I've got the site up. I've got the site, yep.
Okay, click enter for the online.
Okay.
And then you will go ahead and, first things first, if you scroll down, well, if you scroll down the left column, you're going to see where it says, under the resource link, you'll see where it says online catalog.
1 second here.
I'm sorry, I'm kind of doing a couple things. I'm trying to help you with something.
Online catalog, 1 second.
Did you see it?
There it is. Got it.
Okay. So here's the deal. My courses individually, so that's going to open up a PDF. That's our course catalog. We've got about 4,000 different courses. Pretty much you name it, we've got it. What I'm thinking, because as smart as you are and the amount of drive that you have, I could tell that you'd be an ideal candidate for what I'm thinking. See, my courses individually typically range anywhere from about $800 to $3,000 or $4,000 a piece.
Okay.
Give you a general idea as far as what what the stuff runs. Of course, the Microsoft and the .NET courses are obviously on the higher end of that range, typically. What I'm thinking, though, and I had a program that just recently ended, and I'm going to be real direct with you. If I can swing it, you're going to have to be in a position pretty much pull the trigger on it, but it's going to help you out tremendously on the finances. So let me throw it at you, see if it strikes an interest, okay?
Okay.
All right. What it is, it actually will give you the ability to literally have 1 year of unlimited training.
All right.
I mean, kind of like a training buffet. You don't train again within a year.
Okay. And I can do any course or what?
You'd have access to everything you see there in that catalog.
Okay, in this catalog. All right.
Yeah, it's huge. So you'd have access to all the .NET and any Microsoft development and any Java or anything else you see there in that catalog. It's enormous. Now, you'd have unlimited access to the support, the mentors, myself, and all that. And, well, I guess my first question to you, before we go any further, putting the cost aside, I think I know the answer to this already, but are you definitely motivated enough to capitalize on something like that?
Well, it does come down to price, I just want to kind of like, I want to show a company that this guy's is back on target again, like John Ash story, right? This guy's, I'm ready to go, and I just want to make a stand the quickest way possible, and yeah, I wouldn't mind learning more. I want to actually add more and stuff, so it actually sounds good. It's just I don't know what the price is,
Well, yeah. So here's the deal. I didn't really even mention it to you just to imagine what the cost is, and it would defeat the purpose of me trying to be able to help you. The situation is this, though. If I can explain it, again, I'm not going to have a luxury of time on it, but I'm just brainstorming an option to help you because we had this program that's going on that allowed me to do the 1 year of unlimited training as much as you can do within a year. We had allocated a certain number of slots, if you will, at some unbelievably discounted rates. I mean, it was nuts the way it worked out. And if I can get approval code to be able to do this for you right now, I actually have the ability to reduce the fees for everything down to a total of $1,650.
Okay, and I'd be able to certify these things, the ones that I mentioned, the MCIT, that course,
TCS, yes.
Some TCS,
Yeah.
thank you. That one's in there, and you're with that. Yeah, I was thinking somewhere between. I'd probably end up spending between $1,000 and $2,000, so I wasn't sure. But I mean, the goal. So, and you're pretty sure that I'll be able to get a job, okay? Because it has been difficult when you're mentally ill. It is difficult for somebody to
Listen, I'm going to be working with you throughout the whole process.
Yeah, it's an awful situation I dealt with. My mental illness got me stopped my job progress, and I'm just scared. I'm scared to enter. That's kind of why that's why it took me so long. I've been doing something else, kind of a career change, but it is something I'm scared to spend money to go back into a system in which discriminates against me. And so I'm concerned, and I figured I think that price is workable. I think, yeah, I mean, if I can get certified, and your course will get me, your course will give me all the knowledge I need to pass the test. Is that what you're saying?
We guarantee you.
Okay.
Here's what you look at, man. Okay, I definitely can appreciate where you're going from. I appreciate the fact that you're telling me how you really feel, and I understand your concerns. You have two options here. You keep doing what you're doing and keep getting what you got. And there's only one way that you're going to be able to get yourself back into, where you deserve to be, and that is by bringing yourself back cutting edge. And you can prove to it. I mean, when you get certified, nobody can dispute your skills. It is what it is. You can't dispute it. Microsoft is not going to endorse you if you don't know what you're doing. Period. Okay? So the that is a way that's a surefire way for you to be able to really get yourself past that hump and gain the confidence to where you need to be. I mean, you're a smart guy. Most people don't. I mean, you're not afraid to say you're smart. And I can tell you're a smart guy. You've got the drive. It's been a while since you've been in and around, and I haven't had to deal with what you've had to deal with. But one thing is for sure, and that is, in order for you to get back into the industry, technology's hot. It's the only industry that's booming out there these days. That medical, and there are a lot of opportunities. You just need to have the right credentials to get yourself noticed, and you'll get your shot. You'll get your shot, and then you'll be able to work your way up the ladder from there. And I think $40,000 a year is an absolute low end.
Oh yeah.
Very, very low.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
With these skills, I mean, people with these type of skills are making a hell of a lot more than $40,000 a year. Yeah. So.
Yep.
But. Okay.
Oh yeah, what I was gonna say about the 40,000 was like get me into a job at the low end, where then I could certify while in there and then kind of like boost up from there, you know. But that was the hyperbole. But you know, I can train. No problem training, and then I'm guessing I could probably get up, you know, go for 60 or more, hopefully.
Absolutely. You know, and at any time, listen, you're not in this alone. Okay, so you don't need to worry about that. At any time you have any questions, concerns, comments, you're not sure about something, you need any help, I'm always a phone call away working with you. All right? So, you know, you're not too far home, but I'm pretty good at what I do. I've been doing this for a long time, and I take a lot of pride in what I do, and I can honestly say in my 11 years of doing this, I've helped thousands of people change their lives. So you're in good hands.
Can I get your full name, please?
Yeah, and you only get away with that once, just so you know.
Okay. Sorry.
I said you only get away with that once, just so you know. I'm just kidding. But it's Nathan Smith.
What?
I was just kidding.
What's the name?
Nathan.
Nathan Smith.
Yeah.
Nathan Smith. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Well, yeah, you've been a gentleman here. I appreciate that. This is and the price is I think that's a good price for a year. I mean, that's really good. I think so.
Yeah, it's tremendous. Now, just so you know, when I put you with guarantee certification, here's how it works. Okay. In fact, you're still on my site, so you can close out of that PDF, and I'll show you the guarantee. And on the left column under the resource links again, you're going to see where it says terms and conditions.
Turn 1 second here. Got it.
Okay, under terms and conditions, right there at the top, you're going to see where it says money back certification warranty.
Money, yep, got it. Oh, wow, you got money back guarantee, wow.
Yeah, so here's how it works. It's pretty cut and dry. Once you go through the full curriculum and you get past the score of the test preparation we provide you with, at that point, if you were to fail that exam on 2 attempts within a 4-month period, you pass results of both failed tests, you receive a full refund, 100%, no questions asked, the full cost of the training period. And, you know, we pay less than a 2% return rate, so it's pretty unlikely it's going to happen. Just get you at the safety net they'll fall back on, and just at the peace of mind that it was taking on a training. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yeah, this is. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah. I told you some of my situation, and this sounds good. I'm ready to do this, and this is. I will need to exercise that warranty. I am. You know, I don't know how much delta.
I don't believe you will. You're going to be great with this. I just like to show you that to give you the peace of mind, knowing that we have as much vested in this just as much as you do. You know, we take a lot of pride in what we do, and we want to help you accomplish the end result.
I mean, 30 hours of CBT, two of those, that's 60 hours. I mean, I should be able to get that done in, let me see, 2 hours a day, 3 hours a day. So we're looking at 20 days or so.
Let me show you that. You see there at the top left, if you click on IT training?
Of that, okay, 1 second. Online training courses?
Sure. Yep.
IT online training courses. Okay.
Yep. Click on that, and then you see there on the left where it says courses by vendor.
Got it.
And then click on Microsoft, of course.
Second. Okay, there it is. All right.
and then you will see Microsoft MCTS Technology Specialist for the Windows applications. The .NET Framework, you see that one?
Yeah, I'm looking. I got a few of them here. I got the dot 2.0. I'd be doing the
Yep.
2.0 network. Okay, distributed. Windows application certification. That's probably the one I'd be after.
Yep,
Okay.
Click on that,
All right.
and then scroll all the way down to the bottom. You see those two blue links. Two example
Okay,
verses.
there it is. Okay.
Those
Okay.
are the two you're going to be doing to start with.
All right.
So if you click on the first one, the 526,
First one. Okay. All right.
and breaks down the curriculum outline. So you're going to be learning the Windows Forms creation configuration for the DB 2005, the data integration, database environment, XML, visual. As you scroll through this, Windows Forms, controls, utilities, so on and so forth. And as you scroll through, you're going to do some C#, and so on and so forth. Okay. So it'll diversify you there, and then as you scroll back up, you'll see the second exam there, and it's to diversify you in the application development foundation.
Okay.
So the people that would benefit from this is what as you scroll up, it says who benefits from the Microsoft TS training. So this training will be beneficial for individuals looking for IT job positions such as programmers, game programmers, Microsoft Visual Basic programmers, C# programmers, director of programmers. I'm just going to give you an idea as far as that goes. Okay, this is right down your alley.
Yeah. So everything is almost like a picture perfect here. If I could I see a demo of the actual CBT, some kind of demo of how it's presented, and just to get an
Well,
idea.
here's what we do. You see that on the left column below where you saw courses by vendor, where it says courseware design and demo center. Let me show you how it works.
Okay, I see it.
Okay, and here, the first picture there. So before you get into to master a skill in the concept, you still need to before you master it, you still need to learn the theory of the concept first. And the way you're going to be doing this is rather than throwing a 10-pound book at you to figure it out, we actually break everything down, as you see there, into small paragraph form. And so if you click on presentation, that picture, small paragraph form, when we fill it all with state-of-the-art graphics, we can visualize information you're reading. So you're going to read it, see it, you're going to hear it because there's audio there.
All right. Thank you.
Pretty cool?
Yep.
And then if you close out of that picture, you see the fourth picture there, and this is where you get into the hands-on, where we stimulate the actual environment for you.
Okay.
To where everything will appear just like you're doing the job. And you're going to be clicking away, actually doing the task just like you'd be doing the job.
Okay. Yeah. What I also, like I said, the reason why I mentioned the setup that I have for the Delphi.NET 2.0 that .NET environment is that I can do the programming also on my system. But it looks like if you have everything online, a virtual computer, virtual programming environment, then perhaps maybe I should go for the 2008 Visual Studio 2008 certification, or what do you think? I don't. Yeah.
Well, no. I appreciate where you're coming from here. So let me make sure I'm grasping. I'm just trying to soak in what you just said there.
I see, you have a virtual programming environment where I'm simulating the actual programming environment, right?
Right.
Okay.
That's what happened. We automatically have that built into our training because our training is highly structured.
Okay.
So it's going to ensure that as you're going through it, you will have it simulates the environment for you, and it's done through a structured environment to where it's going to ensure that you're going to cover everything from A to Z, if you know what I mean.
I do.
Thing is, when you do everything trial and error, it's you may be able to figure out how to do something, but if you don't understand why you're doing what you're doing, there's no way to master that skill. And also, by doing it this way and ensuring that it's structured, it's going to ensure that, again, you're not leaving any gaps there in your skills. that make sense?
Yeah, Did
Does that answer your question?
Maybe I said something wrong. What I'm certifying in is Visual Studio 2005. If I go with the 2.0.net, right?
Oh, okay.
That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say is that I have installed the 2.0.net, and that's set up the actual literal environment I have. You have a virtual environment for any environment. So maybe just forget I asked a question. Let's just stick with this course right here. I'm sorry I mentioned that.
It's okay. Well, you're a lot more technical than I am when it comes to .NET. So
yeah, I think the latest is.
I'm pretty savvy with talking about it, but if you start talking about specifics, it kind of. I just need to soak it up before I answer you. That's all.
I see. Okay. No problem. So I'm going to go with this course, and and I have an idea of what the environment is.
You're good to go, man. So here's how it's going to work. I'm actually going to be able to work it out. I got an approval to be able to do this. 1 year of unlimited training, everything you need from A to Z, $1,650. I'm going to be able to work it out to where you're going to be able to access everything immediately right now as we speak. Is that honest or what?
Oh, okay. Well, so you want me to give you a credit card right now, or what?
Well, that's how it would work.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
So
okay.
what I'll do is I'll grab your information from you. Go ahead.
First, I got to go wee. I don't know how to break this to you. I got to go wee real bad.
You know that? Put the phone. I'm happy to hold. Take your time, man. Hey, you're fine. Take your time. I'm happy to hold.
1 second.
Okay.
Okay, much more. I'm feeling relieved. All right.
All right. Good.
Okay, let me see here. Is there any demo that I wouldn't mind seeing the actual video presentation of this demonstration? It's just pictures right now, but I wouldn't mind seeing the actual.
Yeah, well, it's exactly how it works. All 4,000 of our courses lay out the same exact way, so it's a real consistent look and feel. So what you just saw there was seeing the presentation. It's a study, do a test on it, study, do a test on it. So the way it works is before you get in there, to learn the theory and the concept, we present it to you with text, graphics, and audio. So everything you read is ability with state-of-the-art graphics, help you visualize information you're reading, and it reads it to you at the same time. So it hits it from 3 different angles. It's exactly what you're looking at there.
Yeah.
You read it, see it, hear it.
And
then as you go...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
What I was going to say is as you go through there and you learn the concept, then it gets you into a position to where now you're going to put that concept to work, and it simulates that environment for you, and it's task-based. So it'll give you the task, and it'll set up the scenario. So here's the company, here's what you're working with, here's what they want you to do. It simulates that environment, go do it. And then you go do it. And so that's how you're going to get in there and actually be learn by doing. So it's extremely interactive. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
You follow me?
Yes, sir. Well, here's a hands-on demo. Let me see what this says. Hands-on simulation. There we go. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Let me just.
Okay, yeah, take your time. Go ahead and look at that. Now, kind of play you through a.
Now, I hear nothing audio in this simulation here. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, well, there's definitely audio built in the training. This is again just it's a simulation. So again, so it shows you the task. This is an example within Windows Server 2003. All the courses lay out the same way. So this is just an example. So it'll give you the task. It sets up the scenario. In this particular case, with the Windows 2003, it wants you to it's an Active Directory. Gives you task 1 of 4, and tells you what they want you to do. And then you're actually going to go and actually start. It simulates the Active Directory environment for you, and you're actually be clicking away and doing the actual task.
Okay.
And then you see Ask My Mentor there at the top. And that's where, at any time you have any questions, you click on Ask My Mentor, put you in a live chat and special type of environment with your mentors.
With my mentor? You mean I can talk with other people?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you before.
Okay.
So that's available to you 9 to 5 Monday through Friday, and these guys, subject matter experts. They hold down 25 live certifications. They know their stuff inside and out.
Oh.
So when you have any questions, you've got a phenomenal group of mentors actually virtually standing over your shoulder every step of the way. Which is really cool.
Okay, I understand what that meant. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, thank you.
Does that clarify that for you? It's pretty sweet, man. I'll tell you what, you're talking 1 year of unlimited access to any and all of our IT and business courses. That PDF that you saw there, those courses individually typically range anywhere from $800 to $3,000 or $4,000 a piece. And you're going to have access to all of them for a year for $1,650. It's huge. So I'm pretty fortunate to be able to do it for you. I'm excited about that for you.
Yes. Yeah, this has got. Let me see that guarantee one more time here. Just 1 second here.
Terms and conditions.
Terms and conditions. 1 second here. Whoops. Oh, wait, I have
Now, in the terms and conditions, again, you're going to you click on money back certification guarantee there at the top. And again, the way that works, once you go through the full curriculum and you get a passing score of the test preparation that we provide you with, because that's built into the training as well, if you fail that exam on 2 attempts within a 4-month period or 120 days, you receive a full refund of the full cost of the training.
If I fail it twice within 30 days, you say?
120 days.
120 days. All right. So yeah, I was going to ask on the test. They make you wait a while before you can take it again, right?
Yeah. But we require 5 days in between because we want to make sure that you go back and restudy before you go take it again. You know?
Oh, you can wait only 5. You can some places you got to wait like a month, but like if I take the certification test.
Right. Yeah, you can take it again immediately.
You can take it again in a week. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's that's good.
You're not going to need to worry about that, though. We're going to get you through the training. Once you go through our curriculum, and if you're going to pass the scores on our test prep and certification mode, you're going to pass that exam. So, yeah, we wouldn't offer a guarantee like that if our training didn't work. You know what I mean?
I run a business on the side, and they got me the hurry, pay for it, and now I'm currently in dispute with the credit card to try to get that money back. So I have to be a little bit calmer in my approach to jumping with the credit card to you. I'm learning a harsh lesson right now that these sellers, they just go out there and they try to get that money and then it's awful. They did nothing for me. I'm advertising a website, and it's kind of like Google Maps, the Google Maps thing for a business, for my business that I run, and they did nothing. And it's like I have to go around and get a stinking second opinion from an expert. This is really crazy that they do nothing, and I'm having trouble getting this money back. So I have to. The lesson learned is don't let somebody approach me. To be honest, the way you're approaching me right now, just be calm about this. I'm not going to go run to somebody else for a cheaper bid. You have impressed me, I give you my word that I will not be looking around for somebody else. You have, but
Look, I want you to know that I'm here to help you.
Yeah.
And whether you do this now or later, it doesn't really, whatever I can do to help you, I'll definitely do. And as far as your other issue that you had there, I'm sorry that you had that.
yeah, well,
because I can appreciate your frustration on those things.
I'm actually doing with this. There's two problems. I'm having actually two problems. Take that and ditto it for a second one. I'm actually dealing with two problem childs right now concerning my advertising campaign. These guys promise everything and deliver nothing, and it's like, I mean, I got to fight to get my money back. You got to be kidding me! What the hell? And
so we've got training that's going to be able to help you in those areas that you'll have access to. See, not only are you going to have access to all my IT training, but you're also going to have access to all my business and soft skills, which means business law, business finance, marketing, management, project management, business management, interviewing, sales, customer facing, the personal development courses. This one-year program gives you access to all of those as well. E-business, e-commerce, things of that nature. So no longer will you have to pay somebody else to do it. You'll be able to have the ability to do it on your own, which is pretty cool.
yeah, it just wouldn't hurt for me to have 24 hours to digest this, and because I pretty much, this is what I want to do. I'm not going to look for anybody else. Although I'm sure somebody would underbid you. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to, because you have, this is reasonable cost here to get certified and basically get back in the job market, which I've been crippled. The actual problem, I'm going to tell you a little bit more about myself. I'm working on a name change, and that name change is going to be Benjamin Mover. My actual name is not that. So if I give you a credit card, you're going to find out my real name. This gets complicated as hell. The reason why I don't enter the job market is because my former name is awful. It's like Ted Bundy. It's really a bad name. So this gets complicated with you right now. That's kind of why I've been partly why I want to digest what I'm hearing. It's not because of you. It's because of what I am, what I'm doing. And the reason why I'm entering the job market is only because I can change my name. And I'm actually working on legally changing my name at this point. Or figuring out a way to have a dual identity that masquerade a dual identity, kind of like Wayne Bruce and Batman, or Clark Kent and Superman. I'm trying to figure out a way to do that right now, and so I need a little bit of time to actually figure out how to break this to you. Say again?
See, okay.
This is complicated. This is complicated as hell. It really is complicated.
Well, just try me. I just need to just throw it at me like you know. So, okay.
Oh God. It's not Ted Bundy murdering anybody. It's not that. It's no prison time or anything. It's I can tell you my name, and I'll give you the website. Go to yeah, let me think here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, everybody's telling me to change my name. It's and I've just gone about the process of doing that, and it gave me the thought, I can probably get a job now because that other name is not doing so good in the job market. I can tell you an example. They hired me within hours. They loved me. I took a test. Dan aced it, the best anybody's ever done, they said. Was hired. 2 days later, fired because of who I am. I smoked the test. I'm a brain. But who I am stops me. And so when I get a job, I have to like Clark Kent, I have to hide who that Superman is. Because it is a hero. It's this other guy, this other name, he's a superhero. He's a superhero. But when I try
to do this, but just bottom line, man.
Say again?
Just bottom line me. Don't be afraid to tell me.
Well, go. Go to mytrumanshow.com. Truman Show, like the movie?
Okay.
That's me. I have a story. Yeah, that's my name. I have a story in which I'm on a journey to become God, or that I am God. Okay. Now this is a superhero, but I'll tell you what. There's about let's see how many. There's probably about 166 million people, Christians on this planet, in this country, that do not want to hear about this hero because it's not a hero to them. Okay.
Okay.
It's not a hero to most people on this country, and then when they find out I'm mentally ill, I've sued people. Employers do not want to hear that I sue people. And I sued one of them, my former company, for discriminating against me. Okay, my next employer does not want to hear that. They will not want to hear that. And I'm telling you that it is this that has stopped me from working, because I'm a brilliant guy. I'm a brilliant guy.
All right. So let's do this. Okay. I appreciate where you're coming from. So as far as do they find this stuff out because of your website?
They Google Chris Roller, you find out, oh, this Chris Roller, what's he doing? Oh my God, he filed a patent on godly powers. What the hell is that about? It was just trying to inherit the earth, you know. They sued somebody. Oh, employer, like I said, employers do not want to hear that. Especially, I sued one for discrimination against me because they fired me because they thought somehow I'm dangerous because I'm mentally ill. Holy crap! You think an employer wants to hear that? That I'm potentially dangerous? They don't even hear that I'm mentally ill, because that means that I'm inherently dangerous. Holy cow! Find out that I've been. Gee, the story goes on, man. It's like I say. This one company hired me within hours. They loved me. Oh my God, can you come in the next day? Yep, sure can. Then they found out about me, and 2 days later they said we got to let you go, and they made up a vast excuse. They even paid me for 2 days' work. They paid me I can't say what legal, but they a little bit of a severance there to shut me up, prevent me from suing them.
Really?
Yeah, I'm serious, man. It is not good. My situation is not good.
You know what? All you can do is upgrade your situation, and you can change your name and do all that. But I mean, the fact of the matter is this means nothing. I mean, I don't judge you for any of this. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I guess what it really boils down to is the way you're going to outcreate the situation is to get yourself, you get yourself properly trained and certified. You've got the skills that are indisputable by being endorsed, by the vendors. You know what I mean?
Well,
so you can even put yourself in a position where you can do work for yourself, man. I mean, there's an enormous amount of opportunities and things you can do for yourself by having these skills.
Well, sir.
So, what's that?
It's complicated. I have to look into legally how to change my name. Then the thing is when I sign in with you, I would like to take that assumed name as when I'm registering with, and then I would like Microsoft, when I get certified, I assume they have a name list of people that are certified, right?
Well, yeah.
I want the new name.
Okay. So here's the deal. That, as far as that goes, I appreciate that. Whether your old name or new name really makes no difference to us here. If you want to worry about your certification, then when you go to take the actual exam, then you'll register with your new name when you take the actual exam, and then you'll get your certification with your new name and all that.
And at that point,
that's what you choose to do.
Okay. When I sign in, I assume when I go to that exam center, that they're going to want to see my license, right? And they're going to want to verify that I am who I am, right?
To at the testing center?
Yep.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with us.
No, it's gonna, they're not going. I'm going to have Christopher Roller on the license still. Like I say, I may need to have to push this off for a little while to figure out the order of events in order to change my name, or figure out how to have a dual identity. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just at the starting process to do that.
If I were you, I wouldn't do that, man.
Huh?
If I were you, I wouldn't even do that.
Yeah, so in other words, I can't just jump the gun with you right now. I have to figure out, it's not a simple process. Anyway, so I have to figure out the order of events here and make this happen in the right way, because the only way I can get a job is if I have a name change. Is if I'm out there as Benjamin Mover.
Okay. Can we let's back up here for a second.
Okay.
Because, first of all of that really means that's not that none of that really it's kind of irrelevant from this, because this is just training you're going to be able to do in the meantime. Okay? Training you're going to be able to do in the meantime, capitalizing on the time you have to get yourself properly trained. So there's no reason for you to put it on. But whatever you feel like you need to do, I'm trying to help you. I know you're finding it to be complicated, but I think that you're overcomplicating it from what I'm understanding here.
Nathan, you might be right, Nathan. I mean, I don't know exactly the realm of what I'm doing with here. I mean,
I think that regardless of which realm you go down or what you end up doing or all of that, the fact of the matter is you still need to be properly trained and get yourself pushed in the right direction with this, and that's what we're going to be doing. So regardless of all that other stuff that you're talking about, which really is irrelevant to this, in the meantime, you need to be working on what's pushing you forward, not what's holding you back, and that's what's holding you back. So you need to be working on what's pushing you forward, and that's the training, and what we're talking about here. So I'm happy to help you with that, and I'm going to help you with that, but there's no reason to push it off, because the more you push it off, the further behind you hold yourself.
Okay. The CBTs, they work inside of a Mozilla browser, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely.
Like I said, I wouldn't mind hearing some audio. I just want to make sure that I mean, this is, yeah. Okay.
The audio is there, my friend.
You have said a good point that me training, I'm not hindered by training, because it's going to take a month for this name change to occur. Again, I'm trying to figure out a way to have a dual name, and it's actually pretty tough. Movie stars do this, but they assume a name, and what I'm trying to do is actually make it legally so I can sign in both names.
Right.
Because I'm sorry.
Not for nothing, and I don't. That part really has nothing. I hear where you're coming from. That part has nothing to do with. I don't want to sound like I don't. Well, I don't want to sound. That's the situation that whole. You can, whether you change your name or assume two names or all that, you can do that. I don't know if you feel like it's necessary, then definitely do it. But that really has nothing to do with this. I think in your situation, you just need to be working on what's pushing you forward and helping you better your situation for now. All that other stuff you got going on is while you feel that may be pushing you forward, that's holding you back. So at least by you educating yourself and gaining these skills and pushing you forward, this is doing nothing but pushing you forward and helping you change your situation in a positive way. So fortunately, we can be take part in helping you with that. That's cool.
You have not seen the world that consumes me when people find out that I say that I'm God, okay? I have to figure out a way to hide that. And I have to hide it real well. And I'm not sure, because they will fire me real quick. I don't care how certified I am. They will fire me in a heartbeat. And they did it once. Actually, they've done it twice. I sued one. The other one paid me off to shut me up. And I'm telling you, man, you've not been in my shoes. That to do what I do requires serious balls, and requires lots of patience, and it requires a second identity, that I have to cover myself good here. And
well,
yeah,
the alternative is you can work for yourself, and you can you can work for there's numerous different ways, but at this point, the more options you create for yourself, the better. The way you're going to create more options for yourself is to make the more credentials you make yourself, the more options you're creating. So.
Whew. Let me
You know
see.
what I mean?
When I walk into a license center, an exam center, they're going to ask me for an ID, right? I need to show them a Benjamin Mover ID, right? So I have to figure out how to do that. I have to figure out how to show them that ID so that when I show up on the, I assume Microsoft posts a website. When I certified Power Builder a while back, you know, and they posted my name on the Power Builder website. I certified. So I assume Microsoft does the same thing. How do you find out? How do employers find out if I'm actually certified?
You'll have your certification that they'll be able to hand to them.
Well, that can be forged so easy. There's got to be a way for them to look it up.
I'm sure there is. I think you're way overcomplicating this, man.
Dude, they're just going to believe
you know,
they're going to believe a piece of paper that I'm going to hand them? They're going to want to look it up. They're going to want to look up what's going on. They're not going to believe. People are forging resumes all the time. They want to find out what's actually happening with this guy.
Right. I hear where you're coming from. I hear where you're coming from, but you just need to stop stressing about it. You need to get yourself we're going to get you properly trained. We're going to get you certified. We're going to get you credentialed. And that's just going to help you start creating the options for yourself. As far as all the other stuff that you get going on with your, trying to create another name or identity, I mean, if you feel like you need to do that, and if you can do it, then by all means. But I think that clearly, as far as everybody has their own beliefs and all that. I don't even want to get into that because that's irrelevant to this conversation. But
Nathan,
what's that?
The people's beliefs are what affect my work environment. They affect other people's work environments. Employers do not want to be. They'll say, Chris, we don't want everybody talking about you. So I have to. It is about belief system. It's about. Anyways, okay. Wow, this is taking forever here. How long? We've been on the phone for what's here? Crap, been an hour now. Let's see how long it's been. Anyways,
Something like that, yeah.
All right.
My intention is to help you.
Okay.
Well,
I know what it appears is your intention is to get that check cut. That's what your intention. That's what it appears as. I just have to be blunt that we need to be calm a little bit because I just told you I've been dealing with two people that got me in a hurry, and next thing you know, they're doing nothing.
I'm happy to show you more as far as if you'd like to see more of the companies that use this training, so you can see the caliber of training that you're using. I'm happy to show you that as well.
Yeah. I just ask for a little patience is all. Just a little bit of patience. I realize you're scared that I would run to somebody else or that I wouldn't even do this in the first place.
You may think I'm not scared.
Yeah, well, you appear to be. It appears to be that let's hurry and get this guy before he goes away, before he changes his mind or finds somebody else. I borderline have to hang up here because I need to hang up. So let me get your number.
Forgive me, I was missing your. I don't think it's necessary to hang up.
Yeah, well, it's just.
I'm happy.
I just need. This is identical to the situation in which I'm currently dealing with. 2 months ago,
I haven't even asked you for your credit card.
No,
so I don't. If you.
I just need a little time to think. That's all.
I didn't tell you no. So whatever you need, let me give you my number. This is kind of a little bit of an awkward position for me, so I'm just here to help you. I know you haven't been working, so I was trying to help you with an opportunity that might help you financially a bit.
No, you haven't said anything wrong. I'm just afraid that it's just going to get more uncomfortable for me because that's what I'm feeling too. You think you're uncomfortable. I'm in a situation here which is the whole thing is very uncomfortable for me. Not you, but I'm saying the name change, the figuring out how I'm going to tell you that I'm another name and the whole. Anyway, so it's.
I'm not judging you on that. I'm not you don't have to worry about me judging you or anything like that, so don't sweat that.
Can I get your direct line there?
Yeah, it's 800
800
653
653.
4933. My extension is 1049.
Okay. And Nathan, okay. I will promise you this. I'm not going to be looking. Just give me a little time to digest this. And I'm looking at. I'm thinking Friday. I'll know my decision. And if I'm going to do this computer-based training, it's going to be with you and you only. And you can put that. You can record that. At that price is reasonable. I need a couple days to figure out this other identity and how that works. So, okay?
You do what you got to do there. As far as just so you know, and I got to tell you in regards to the pricing structure, I'm an Indy now, Chief. This particular opportunity, like I said, yesterday was the last day of our fiscal quarter, last day of the month. So I was trying to work some angles for you based on what we have going on. So I can't promise you I'll be able to work the same program, but I'll definitely do what I can to help you.
You know, that sounds so salesman-like. It really is a turnoff. You understand that, right?
Sorry.
That sounds so horrible.
Being honest with you.
That's just a horrible way to say that. I mean, really. I mean, it's exactly what I was dealing with 2 months ago. Somebody like this.
If you don't mind, and I'm not, whether you do this.
I had to hang up. Yeah, anyways, give me a couple days, and hopefully the offer's there. Otherwise, then I'll have to look somewhere else. But, okay.
So you did hang up on me?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I was talking to myself there for a bit then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have to go though. I have to research some things. So.
Do me a favor. What's your email address?
My email address is go on the top of it, mytrumanshow.com if you want, or
say again.
Okay, it would be you
there?
What is your company name?
CBT Campus. You were just on my website.
Okay, it'd be cbtcampus@chrisroller.com.
Okay. CBT Campus at Chris Roller?
Yes, sir.
Listen, I'm going to show you one more thing, just to, I think, maybe give you a little bit more peace of mind.
I just keep it for. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I have to call. Things are closing down here. I have to call some places to find out about this name change thing. Okay. So I'll talk to you later.
I'll send you over an email, and I guess let me know if I can help.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
When you hear the one you want, just say it. Driver's license, identification card, motor vehicle title or registration.
Driver's license.
Here's a hint. You can return here anytime by saying main menu. Driver's license main menu. Here are some of your choices. Just to confirm, I heard, and is that correct? Please say yes or no.
No.
My mistake. How can I help you?
Driver's license.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Driver's license.
Do you have your driver's license number ready?
Yes.
Please say, okay, what's your driver's license, permit, or ID card number? Continue. Just to confirm, I heard 21916.
Yes.
What's the first letter of your driver's license number? Please hold and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
My name's Chris Roller. I am looking to change my name. What's going on is I want to keep my Chris Roller guy, but I wish to have a dual identity, kind of like Superman wishes to have a Clark Kent ID. so that he can get a job, because people aren't going to hire Superman for a programming job, a computer programming job, so they want to hire Clark Kent. So I need both of them to be legal, and actually the only reason why I need the Clark Kent to be legal is for the purposes of a job. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this, and if I go in the testing center for programming certifications, they require my ID, my license, to be Clark Kent, and I'm trying to figure out how to make my license say Clark Kent on it so that I can get that certification under Clark Kent, so that my employer knows that I'm Clark Kent and not Superman.
Okay, what kind of ID do you have?
Well, I have a driver's license in front of me.
Well, you have a Christopher driver's license in front of you. You want to be Clark Kent. What else kind of documents do you have so we can change your name or make two records for you?
Oh, you can make 2 records for me?
Well, we can see what we can do. What kind of documents do you have? You got to have some type of documents in who you are. You can't just jump out of there and want to be Superman.
Okay, well, this Chris Roller guy is Superman. I'm trying to figure out how to have Clark Kent. Well, but I don't really have any documentation. I have a lot of proof that I'm Superman. I do have proof of that. But proof of this Clark Kent guy is elusive. What do you need? What would you need?
Okay, so you want to keep Christopher, a.k.a. Superman, right?
Yeah.
And you want to have a whole new license with a different, same picture and everything as a Clark Kent name.
That's right. It's kind of a celebrity. It's kind of a celebrity issue, in which I have a name. I can't get a job because of this Christopher Roller guy. He's a troublemaker. Not trouble. I just sue people, and employers do not want to find out that I sue people. See, that's the last thing they want to hear. Especially a guy that's mentally ill and has every right to sue for discrimination, right? Oh, goodness sakes. I mean, it's a trap. That's why I can't get employed. So I need to change my name, and yet at the same time, if I do sue somebody, it will be as Christopher Roller. So I need to keep that name as...
It's impossible. Can't do it. We won't be able to do it. We can, if you get us a court order paperwork, we can change your name. That's not a problem. But we can't have 2 driver licenses.
Okay. So maybe the resume and the job looking thing is something, maybe I'm making that too complicated. I need to find an HR person. You probably have an HR department at the state of Minnesota there that maybe I can talk to find out how this would look if I were to walk in there applying for a job as Clark Kent, or this whatever alias I make, John H. Doe.
But still, without documents, they're not going to be able to help you.
But
you got to have some type of documents. If you come in and want to apply for a job and you put Clark Kent down, and you don't have, they say, so let me see your ID or something, document stating that your name is Clark Kent. They're not even going to help you if you don't have any documents.
I mean, if I go to a job interview saying that I'm Clark Kent,
they're going to want to see some type of ID.
I want to see an ID.
Mm-hmm.
And have I declared my problem? I have trouble getting a job because if I show that other name, they're going to look that up, and then they're not going to want me.
Why don't you completely go to the courthouse, bring in your birth certificate, and get your name changed?
Because I have 2 identities. I run. I have to, if I sue a person, I don't want to sue somebody under that new name because that's just going to get around.
Oh, okay.
You get it? You see that I have business that I conduct in the other name.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's complicated. I mean, it sucks. Nobody's ever done this before, huh?
No, not really. No. All they want to do is bring in court paperwork. A lot of calls we get is that they want to change their name, and they bring in documents to change their full name. But you want 2 identities, and that's not going to work.
I mean, it would match the split personality that people claim that I've got. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of a joke. Anyways, okay. So, any other questions? Let me think here. 1 second. No way I can do this. An alias? I guess I need to talk to an HR person about people using aliases for job resumes. Can I talk to your HR department? This is This is not in coordination with changing my license now. This is just to find out how HR departments work with resumes.
I can do that for you. Let me put you on hold for a second, see if I get a phone number for you, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, hold on.
You're cool. What's your name?
Tiara.
Tiara. Okay. Yeah. What did you find out?
I have a phone number for you. You can talk to someone in HR about it.
Okay. Thank you.
It's 651
651
201
201
7373.
7373. Thank you, Tiara. You've been very helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome, hon.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. All right. All right.
I've been in business for 20 years, so,
Yeah. I just want to make sure.
you know,
I haven't. People learn differently, and I want to make sure that this learning environment is what I expect it to be. And I really haven't been given a proper tour of that.
okay, we only have one kind of tour, but,
He showed me a couple pictures, little pictures of what the inside's like. Well, I'm saying you can't give me a half an hour video.
okay. What's your name?
My name's Chris Roller.
Chris Roller?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, one moment. I'm going to get a manager. Hold one moment. Sir?
Yes.
He is on the phone at the moment, and, if you go on our website, you can see everything that's there. DPT Campus, DPT Express, it tells you everything about our company.
Well, those are just words. I want to make sure. I just want to make sure that everybody's. I just want to make sure before I spend $1,600 that I'm doing something right here.
Well, like I said, we've been in business for 20 years. That tells you something right there. I mean, if you can't believe in us, there's nothing we can do about that.
When I get hired for a job, they require me to have references to people, and you were saying that.
And if you go on our website, you will see the names of the companies that we work with, Those are our references.
But they require.
They are on our website, sir.
I know, when I get a
That's
job.
where you go to our website and you will see what you need to see.
Okay. I have to provide
Okay?
full.
Thank you very much.
Well, you're welcome.
Oh, yeah, I heard it, yeah.
Okay, I was trying to, you start up the web browser, and Firefox, you close it down, you restart it, it's got all the web pages that's coming up.
Oh, okay.
So,
Gotcha.
you've never done that before?
Well, I guess it's relevant. I'm not sure exactly what, I'm not looking at your screen, so I'm not sure exactly what you're doing, but no big deal. So, I was trying to follow back up with you, corresponding back and forth via email. Look, the bottom line is I'd love to help you. We don't give out customers' names and information numbers. We just don't do that. So it's, that's why I can't give you references as far as looking at some of the companies that use this training. But, and not only the other reason why we don't give out customers' information is because it is against the law. So
It's against the law? Excuse me? Excuse
Yeah, FTC regulations and privacy policies, yeah. So anyways, it is what it is. So,
So I have to give out phone numbers of references when I get a job? They expect references when I get a job, and yet you have to provide none for me?
hey, I'm not going to get into a dispute with you. I'm trying to help you.
I'm trying to make sure that what I'm doing is right.
Right. And at this point, I mean, I've provided you with everything I could possibly provide you with. You should feel, I mean, at this point, if you don't feel like this is right, then maybe you shouldn't do it. I mean, I'm just trying to help you.
I mean,
I'm not desperate for your business. I'm trying to help you, and I know you could use the help based on what you're trying to accomplish. So I've made efforts in trying to assist you. So if you'd like to move forward, I'm happy to assist you and help you, and put no hard feelings. I'd love to help you and help you push forward with this. But I mean, there's not really much more I can provide you with to help you.
so it's against the law for you to give a contact to me as a reference to. I'm hiring you, and you don't have to give me.
You can look at it that way, but you're not hiring us. If you'd like to purchase our services to be able to help you help yourself move forward in your career, then we're happy to assist you and help you. And I'm happy to personally work with you and offer my personal services. But you can word it however you like, but that's not. It is what it is.
Well, I mean, when I get hired, they're asking for my services.
Right, that's totally different. You could.
All right, listen. This is not really going. This is. Anyways, when the web browser came up and we started. Anyway, let's give me a half an hour here to gather myself here. I called your website and she hung up on me. So this is not going well. So listen,
Well, you gotta understand.
Listen, I've got to go. I've got to go. This is not going well. I got to go.
Okay.
Zero. We will be not working on Monday because of the holiday, and I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you.
Hey, Lloyd, Chris, calling about that question about the employment and how the hiring process works, and using perhaps an alias. Please give me a call. It should only take 5 minutes. I can explain it fairly quick. I'm like this. I'm like the Superman who needs another identity for the purposes of a job, and I wish to keep my previous identity, my previous name. I don't want to do a name change, a legal name change. And I was just curious how that appears on the HR when you get a resume that comes in with an alias on it. My number is 507-637-0918. Thank you, Lord. Bye.
Are you pulling my leg here on this?
No.
I kind of want to know what's going on.
No.
Because I kind of did look at your stuff on your website, and your holy buckets. I'm like,
right.
I just have to tell you, we background everyone in the Department of Public Safety. So I don't know how an alias or a DBA would work for you. And a DBA, I don't know why you do the DBA when you're not running a business.
Well,
okay.
Okay.
I just don't think I'd much help you because we background everyone, and I don't know how we background you. It would, you know what I'm saying? I just don't know how that would work.
Okay. A couple of years ago, it's basically the last time I worked since 2002. And they hired me within hours because I took a test and I aced it. Okay, so they were like, "We got to have you. So start tomorrow." Sure. So then, I did tell them I was disabled. By the way, I'm disabled, mentally ill, guy that runs around saying he's God and sues people. Okay, so that's kind of hard for an employer to chew up. Now, evidently, this when I got this job, they didn't look me up. But 2 days into the job, I guess they had enough time to look me up and they fired me. Okay, now that's not good. They fired me because of who I am, because of what you read about me. So I'm trying to figure out a way to protect myself because I basically have no life. I'm actually a pretty smart guy. When I go, I'm a computer engineer, a programmer, I'm looking at getting certified and getting into the job market again. Okay, I'm disabled since 2002, not because of choice, but because my name is a black mark. It is a very black mark because most employers are Christians. Most employers do not want to find out that I sued people, especially one of them that sued for discrimination for firing me back in 2002. Okay? They don't want to find this out. So I have to figure out a way to camouflage myself. And how do I do that? That's the question.
Mark, I don't have any, or I'm sorry, Chris, I don't have any idea what to tell you. Because in the employment world, our background is what gets us where we get. I don't know what to say to you.
Okay, well,
You know,
I mean, I am being discriminated, you know. I mean, how do I avoid that?
well, you know what? I'm not an attorney. I'm not a legal at all. I think that's the kind of thing you'd almost have to talk to an attorney. I don't know what to say to you. All I can tell you is that with the Minnesota Department of Public Safety, we background everyone. This is, you know, it's the State Patrol, it's the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. You know, this is primarily a law enforcement agency, and they do extensive backgrounding on law enforcement folks. So I just don't know. I can't answer your question. I don't know who to refer you to. I don't know what to say. I don't know how you got our name to help you with this.
Well, I can answer that. I was talking to the license department to find out if I could get 2 IDs. See, I like that Chris Roller guy because he's the Superman, but what I need is the Clark Kent. I need him as an ID so that I can connect. And the only purposes it looks like I would need that alternate identity right now is for the purposes of a job. Unfortunately, you guys need the legal name and everything associated with that because you're doing a background check, and I'm trying to keep some of my privacy so that you guys don't realize that I'm a troublemaker. See, I mean, it is a natural fact. I mean, you think that I'm not, that people are supposed, you might say, well, that people aren't supposed to discriminate against you, but it is happening on a daily basis. You know?
Well, it's tough when you've got all this stuff on. I mean, you're all over the internet, that's for sure.
So, I mean,
is this a business, this Truth Under Oath thing?
Well, yes, ma'am. Yeah. I'm trying to get some government. I mean, I shouldn't have to look for a job, but the government should be paying me. I implemented the oath, under the oath where nobody can lie. It's like the movie Liar Liar. I mean, but the government's not paying me yet. I should be a billionaire right now. I should be a billionaire talking to you. I should be a celebrity. And the only celebrity I am is in a negative fashion. This Truth Under Oath is an incredible, the most incredible thing you will ever see. The planet has got it right in front of them, the biggest miracle the planet will ever see. It's called truth via the legal system so that nobody can lie under oath. And the governments are blowing me out because they're all run by the lawyers. The lawyers don't want to hear about me. The lawyers hate me. So that's the business I've been doing. It's not like I've been doing nothing for 8 years. I don't
know what to tell you, Mark. I mean, you're telling me, you know, you're really a smart guy, and you're asking me, and I'm not that smart at this. I don't know what to tell you. I have no idea what you can do. I really don't, and I would be just talking off the top of my head to say anything, because I don't know what to tell you to do.
Okay,
because since 9/11, there's very few places that don't background people anymore. Very few.
Okay. If I could mention about the business thing, it turns out I have a business name, Object Force, and it has an EIN associated with it, a tax ID for that business. Turns out it's the same numbers as the Social Security number. So what I was thinking, and I'm not really thinking this too much anymore, but what I was thinking at the time was I could go in, I could create a DBA as Clark Kent, for instance, and then I would file my resume as Clark Kent, file that EIN as the Social Security number, and I was going to ask you, how does that pose? What do you guys think of that one?
I just have, I don't do backgrounding. We have actual law enforcement people that do backgrounding. I don't know enough about it to be able to comment to you. I just don't even know what to say. I think anytime you're trying to do something where you're trying to deceive people and they find out, they're going to get mad.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I'm trying to find out what to do here. I'm trying to figure out what to do without, and what I just mentioned, that little business way, is actually legal. I mean, it's actually, but they find out that I conducted myself as a business, that my name is my business, and it's actually all legal. That's going to make them mad too. But, and I'm not sure how to exactly do that to make everything legal at the same time, camouflage myself.
Well, and I don't know what to tell you, Mark, or Chris. You've obviously thought about this a lot more than I have.
Well,
and
yeah.
I just don't have any answers for you.
Well,
I mean, I truly don't have any answers. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, okay.
Because none of this is my expertise. I just don't know. I mean, you know, I work for the state of Minnesota. We have a way we do business. I've worked here a long time, and that's the way we do business.
I mean, the laws of nature of business indicate that you need to deceive to get what you want. I'm serious. I'm dealing right now with a credit card.
I've never deceived anyone when I've gotten a job. I've told them exactly what I did. I never have put anything on a resume that wasn't true. I don't think that's true, that you have to deceive people.
I mean,
I've never had to deceive anyone.
Okay.
I put my name on my resume. I've told what my real jobs were, what I really did, when I did them. So I don't think that that's true, that you have to deceive people to get a job.
Okay, I didn't mean to. In fact, I'm pretty honest myself, and this is the dilemma I'm facing. Is that this for the first time I'm having to get into the phone booth and come out as a different person, as Clark Kent, and I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I'm trying to figure out how to do it which doesn't piss everybody off, and it's legal at the same time. And I understand what you just said. I mean, you're like me, but for the I cannot get my family back until I get a job. I have 2 children that I'm trying to get back, and the only way I can do it is getting a job. And there is little chance of me getting a job as Chris Roller. So I'm trying to figure out how to get my family back. Okay, so,
And this is I'm oversimplifying things, but I'm assuming you have a medical doctor, and I'm assuming that the medical doctor has access to social workers that are folks to help people try and figure these things out. I mean, it's just a suggestion. I know that because I've had to take care of family members before who had serious illnesses, and I found those people to be extremely helpful.
Okay, well, that's an idea. I thank you for that idea. I think I've dealt with them, but it really goes nowhere. I have dealt with them, and
well, just like though, sometimes you go to some kind of a medical practitioner, and that isn't someone you really appreciate very much or find to be very helpful. But if you go to another one, that person might be extremely helpful, and you're glad that you went on to find somebody else that could be the same way in a situation with a social worker too.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
It's about the only one I've got for you, Chris. I don't know what to say. I'm sure it's very frustrating for you to want to be with your family, and but these are all things that are really not my area of expertise, and we can all only go on our own experience. Well, I'm sorry, I don't know anything more to tell you other than that, and that's only because I had to deal with a family member that had some very serious medical issues.
I
wish you the best of luck.
On that topic of, I don't know if you got, just on the topic of deceit, majority of people on this planet are deceptive. They call it privacy.
Because I don't want to sit and argue about this. I mean, I know there's a lot of deceptive people out there. I understand that. But I can only, I'm at work. I have other things I have to do.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't.
And I wish you the best of luck, but about the only thing I can offer you is just that suggestion because it's one that was very helpful to me.
All right. Thank you very much, Lori.
Okay, good
Okay.
luck to you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Test.
Hi, this is Lori. Today is Friday, September 3rd. I'm in the office today. I do have a couple of meetings throughout today. If you'd like to leave a message for me, I'll get back to you just as soon as I can. If you need immediate assistance, please press 0 or you can dial 651-201-7370. We will be not working on Monday because of the holiday, and I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you.
Hey, Lori, Chris Roller again. Yeah, just thinking about things, and it seemed like you were wondering why I would do this. You probably hide your emails, and you probably make fake email names, and you might be on Plenty of Fish and say that you're not going to say who you are because of your privacy. And I've heard from people on Plenty of Fish, from ladies, that they want to protect their children or something. It's usually some kind of fear thing going on. But for whatever reason people want, they want to protect their privacy, and they have their reasons, and it's usually family related. Now, what I'm doing, I'm out there, I'm so honest. In fact, on my resume in the past, and I'm so honest that I post myself all over the internet. It's too bad that people can't accept me for who I am, and they discriminate me and do illegal acts against me, and thus I am forced to maybe consider a dishonest way of doing a resume, which I'm not doing yet. But I'm just saying, you're probably wondering why I would do this. It's because of family, as you would hide yourself, which you have, I'm sure. Anyways, I just wanted to let you know the reason why I would have to succumb to this. It's because of people are acting illegal out there. Anyways, have a good weekend. Thank you.
This is Lori. Today is Friday, September 3rd. I'm in the office today. I do have a couple of meetings throughout the day. If you'd like to leave a message for me, I'll get back to you just as soon as I can. If you need immediate assistance, please press 0 or you can dial 651-201-7370. We will be not working on Monday because of the holiday, and I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you.
Hey, Lori, Chris Roll again. I was just thinking, I thought of a shorter version, or a different way of thinking about it, is you guys' job is to protect your employees and from people like me when I need to protect me and my family from people like you, because it's actually what I'm doing, being all over the internet and everything. There's nothing illegal or wrong about anything I'm doing. The problem is I find HR departments are busy being opinionated about who I am, and they try to protect their employees from me, when I'm just trying to perhaps be deceptive, which HR departments are, but if I'm deceptive, it's to protect me and my family. So it works. So what you're doing is protecting yourself, and I'm trying to do is protect myself. So that's another reason why I would be doing this. Anyways, I was just thinking of another perspective of why I would do something like this. I did find an alternative. I probably, anyways, I'm probably not going to do the name change thing. So, but that's the reason why. It's because of the illegalities of the HR departments all over the place. Thank you. Bye.
Good afternoon, and welcome to PayPal customer service. To ensure quality and for training purposes, your call may be recorded. I see you're calling from 507-637-0918. Should I use that number to look up your PayPal account?
Yes.
For verification, enter or say the last 4 digits. Your available question. What can I help you with? Getting a card, activating a card, a PIN question, an ATM issue, a lost card, resetting limits, or none of those?
None of those?
All right. Say backup funding, withdraw funds, lost or stolen, dispute transaction, or application.
Dispute transaction?
When disputing a transaction, you should attempt to first contact the merchant to request a credit. If you believe the transaction is unauthorized, you also need to report your card lost or stolen. Right now, I'm sending you an email with a more detailed set of instructions. Now you can say, repeat that, main menu, or agent. If you're finished, just hang up the phone, and thanks for calling PayPal.
Agents?
Please hold while I transfer you.
Thank you for calling PayPal. My name is Krista. May I have your first and last name, please?
Christopher Roller.
A moment, Christopher. Okay, are you still on Jefferson Street?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and how can I help you today?
Well, I have a couple disputes open, and I just was going to see where they're at on your end, I guess. You want? I have a number for that if you ready.
If it's
Debit card dispute. It's debit card dispute.
okay, and if you just tell me the amounts about them, I can find them.
Well, there's two of them. One's for 1,000,
Mm-hmm.
disputing approximately 500.
Okay. I do see that's still open. And you just want to see where they're at, basically?
Well, there's a couple things. I don't know. They're in a partial agreement. This one's with Breakthrough. They're in a partial agreement with the contract, estimating a 50% loss for their lack of effort. Their promises are not kept. And then I talked to PayPal. It's just you guys sound so pleasant on the phone here, but it's pretty repulsive in the email saying, "Well, thank you, come again." You know, it just doesn't seem like you guys are really on my side here, and I need some more time. And when I asked for more, I said I need another 2 to 4 more weeks to get this second opinion. You guys are like, come back and say, well, thank you for doing business with us. Please come again. Well, it sounds really repulsive. So I sent you probably noticed that I sent I'm asking for a statement basically ensuring that you guys are in my best interest and that you haven't siphoned. It also asked if you haven't siphoned money out of my account, which is really extremely easy to do for programmers, you know. I'm a programmer myself, and so I suspected this in the past, and I just want to make sure that that's not actually happening. And
I'm kind of lost here. I mean, I do see the two cases. I do see that they're in for a review currently. And what else was there? You siphoning money from your account?
Well, yeah, because of the lackadaisical approach that you guys have toward what I'm experiencing here, it just gives me the impression that you guys either don't give a crap or you are somewhat unethical in your approach. Anyway, so I was just wondering if you guys, if your programmers are siphoning money out. It'd be so easy for you guys to just kind of like take out $5 here and there out of my account, and I would have hardly a clue that it happened. Okay. That I asked for a statement. I faxed it to the email. I didn't fax it. I emailed it to you guys. And I was asking, can you sign this? Can you get this, take it to your legal department, get it signed, and fax it to me? And it's been approximately a week now. And so I get the impression that perhaps this has happened.
Okay, when you're in your PayPal account and you're looking in your statement, do you click the second choice, which is all transactions with balances?
Yes.
To be able to flow just right along with it. I'm sure we're not siphoning money from your account, and we are on your side. You're our customer. We are on your side in this chargeback case.
Yeah. Well, you have to understand, why would I just sit here and listen and believe you? So see, what I would have to do is get a polygraph of you, but I actually have a simpler approach. What I ask is a written thing that you can actually get done instead of a polygraph. Actually, the service that's in dispute right now, these actual 2 disputes are over my Truth Under Oath service, which basically it says, I'm willing to believe you, but it needs to be under oath, and then everything's cool. See, I choose not to believe you over the phone, and that's just the way I conduct business. Nobody's just going to believe PayPal over the phone. A lot of people want polygraphs, and that's actually the service that I offer is an alternative to polygraph, which is actually legally admissible. So when it comes down to people lying and having concerns about whether maybe somebody stealing money from them, family members, I choose not to do polygraph. I have a very simple system. It's called the legal system. And when I don't get something back within a week indicating that I'm assuring me that everything's okay, you telling me this over the phone is not going to put me at ease. It is simply what's making me very uneasy is the fact that you haven't given me the statement yet.
I haven't seen the statement. I'm looking right now through all the fax documents, and I'm not seeing. Do you know about what date you sent that in?
Well, that would have been about a week ago. I could actually find out the exact date.
24th time frame. That's the last time I'm seeing anything. Their credit card statement.
Well, it's probably not going to be something that you're going to be proud of. I could see going into the garbage can. That's. Let me see if I can find it here. It was sent on the 3rd, so that would have been last Friday. So it is one of these things that can be done within 2 minutes and then faxed to me, assuring me that my worries are no longer don't need to be worried about. Again, you telling me over the phone that we wouldn't do that is not going to make me at ease. It is simply a statement under oath. I email it to you. I will fax it to your fax number. I will redo that then, since it appears that your people are. I'm sorry?
What fax number do you currently have?
Well, I have to find it here. But I'll take your fax number if you want me to fax it to you.
This is a chargeback dispute, so it's 303-395-2855. I'm sorry you feel that way, sir. I'm just telling you that you can visually see every transaction. When we put it on hold, when we release it, when we give merchant, when you make a deposit, when you pull it out, every last transaction is done in minute detail. It sometimes is so minutely in detail that people get confused and think they're being double charged when there's actually an authorization hold and then the actual payment to the debit thing. I do this myself. My kids even do it, and they follow along with their transaction log and see exactly what's going on. In fact, we even pay extra money when you do a point of sale by signature transaction. So, I mean, if we're giving you money for making transactions by signature, why would we be siphoning funds out of your account?
Why? Because it's so easy to do. If you guys slipped out $5 here, you wouldn't put it in the transaction. No, it would just simply come out of the top value amount, and it is going to be really, really hard to detect that. Extremely hard. Extremely hard. I'd have to be constantly on my computer monitoring it every day, and I wanted to be sure that my transactions that you guys are operating legit, that you haven't siphoned any money out. That's what my statement asks for. It asks for the surety that.
15 years. I mean, eBay and PayPal have been around 15 years, and I think if we were doing something along those lines, it would have been caught by now. But I'm going to put you on hold, and I will get a supervisor to help us, okay?
Thank you.
Verifying your PayPal account adds another layer of protection and tells the people you do business with that you're the real owner of the account. To see whether your account is verified, log into your PayPal account and look for your status in the top section of your account overview. If you're not verified, it's as easy as clicking on the link there and following the instructions. Help your teen manage money wisely with the PayPal student account. Get more information at paypal.com/student. Your teen can use the student account online, of course, and it comes with a student card, so they can shop in stores too. You'll be able to set permissions on the account, transfer money quickly and easily, and monitor spending. To sign your teen up, go to paypal.com/student. The PayPal debit card is available to all U.S. business and premier account members to apply for. It provides easy access to your PayPal funds instantly at any ATM worldwide. You can also use it anywhere you see a MasterCard logo. For more information on PayPal debit cards, log into your account at paypal.com and look for the debit card link under your profile. If you didn't get an item you bought with PayPal, or if the item you got isn't what was described in the listing, here are some tips that can help solve the problem. First, try contacting the seller directly to work out a solution. Everyone knows mistakes sometimes happen, but many are resolved quickly and easily through simple...
I have my supervisor John on the line. He's taking over the call.
Okay.
Hello, my name's John. I'm a debit card supervisor. How can I assist you today?
Hi, so I take it the other lady has explained the situation?
Yes, sir, she did. I show that there's a couple of debit card cases, chargeback cases under review right now. It looks like they're currently looking into those. She also said there was some a statement that you wanted us to sign or something that you couldn't find in the fax queue yet. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it just what's been happening. It just appears fishy what's going on with PayPal in my disputes here. So I decided that it's kind of like you know, you got a friend that's you're unsure whether he's like taking $5 here or there or something, and you're like,
sure.
It's hard to find out what he's doing. So you say, well, I need a polygraph, and it turns out I've got something that's much more simpler than that. It's called a written statement under oath, and it's called an affidavit in the legal world. And I was just asking for this. I sent it last Friday. It would just be a statement that says, hey, you know, Chris, we want to assure you that this isn't, that your worries that everything's cool on the up and up with PayPal. I just want to make sure that, and that includes a very hiddenly, in very cunning fashion, siphoning out $5 here and there out of it just magically. And I'm a programmer. I could do this so simple. It would be so simple for me to do because of the complexity of some of these accounts, which have a lot of transactions going on. So simple, unreal. So I was just I was hoping that PayPal could ease my worries in this dispute transaction, as also the siphoning thing I call it. And I, was hoping for a fax that day. It would have been on Friday because it's really simple to do. You just sign it, get it notarized, and boom, it's faxed to me, and Chris is happy. Chris is at least, can rest assured that this isn't happening.
Right. I mean, the one problem I see is I don't know who would sign that because it would have to go through our legal department before, I don't have the authority to sign such a paper. I mean, we're not stealing from you. I mean, I assure you that that's not happening, but I don't have the authority to sign on the behalf of PayPal and get anything notarized like that. But you can contact our legal department and they may be willing to do that, but I don't know. I've never heard of such a thing, being done. But we're here for you. We have a user agreement, with you that we agree to do certain things to manage your funds, to help you purchase things online, and to keep your financials safe from people that shouldn't have access to them. So we already have an agreement basically with you, that you, when you signed up for the accounts, you agreed to, and that's a contract right there between yourself and us to keep your financials safe. And if there's a problem, like these chargebacks that we're working for you, we do everything we can to get all the information and go to bat for you to get those funds back through the MasterCard system. I don't know specifically what I can do to ease your mind in that regard. If there's some small charges that are coming out that we can pinpoint, I'd be happy to investigate those. And if there's an issue there, we could fight those, get those chargebacks reversed for you also. I know what you're saying about being in the programming world, that if people know what they're doing, they can do a lot of funky things like that. But we don't siphon off little bits and pieces here, to pat our wallet, so to speak, I guess.
Well, and you may not even be aware of it at your end. And you said that you can't sign this, but actually anybody can sign it that works at PayPal. It's a truthful. It's as long as you know this. What I'm saying is, what you're saying over the phone here is basically going into the garbage can. What I need is that statement that assures me that I'm willing to believe that. It's like I'm asking you to take a polygraph, but that's way too cumbersome. What I'm asking for is something written, and it just simply makes it under oath when it's notarized in the format that I sent it in, and then I will believe it. You see the difference? I mean, you can assure me anything you want, but how am I supposed to believe it, right?
Well, I guess that's up to you, sir. I can't make you believe something that you don't feel comfortable in believing. So,
right.
I can definitely forward your request, up the chain of command to see if I can get that done. But I don't know. Like I said, I've never heard of that being done, so I don't know what the response would be on that, or where we go from here. But
well, it is simply, it's like an interrogation. If I ask a question and you don't respond to me, then what does that assume? It assumes the worst. It assumes that I'm onto something. See, if I don't get the statement under oath like I'm asking, then I'm assuming that PayPal is operating fraudulently. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, I see what you're saying. I don't agree with that statement, but I understand what you're saying. But I mean, it's very, you can't. The legal department here handles the legal matters. This would be considered a legal matter. You could take that to court and use it for whatever purposes, and we don't have the authority to sign that, so it would have to go through our legal department, which I can do that, but it's
well, that would be good.
Not something I can just print out and sign.
So. I mean, that would be like a nice advertisement on the front of the PayPal website. Hey, here is a sworn statement that PayPal does not do any funky business with your account. Do you have any idea how powerful that would be?
But that's already part of that's part of our statement when you agree to the user's agreement. That's, we already are basically saying that in our user agreement, that you're entrusting your financials to us, and we're being responsible for those financials as if they were our own.
Sir,
so we're not,
what's your name again?
John.
John. Yeah, those agreements, those aren't sworn. I don't know if those are legal statements. See, they're not sworn. They're not sworn. You see, what I'm doing is actually making it legal. What I'm doing is, everything I'm doing now is legal. When you sign a contract, well, it does make it legal. When you sign a sworn statement, you click the checkbox, and I haven't actually read your statement, but does it say on there that you do not siphon money out of people's accounts? Does it say on there?
I don't know if it specifically states that, but we're stating that we're being responsible for your financials and the safety of the funds that are in there. which would be basically the same thing. It's not, you know, if we're not being safe with them, we're not, you know, if we're funneling them off, we're not being a good caretaker of your funds.
Yeah, well, I understand the English involved in that. Is that your response for the safety of your funds? Well, that's PayPal safety is involved in that, and they want to take $5 here and there of my money. See, you got to see the wording of the English. See, the wording of the English is very important. And is the actual contract we're signing with PayPal, is that actually a legal statement? Is it actually?
Yes, sir. I mean, it can be taken to court. I mean, it has, you know, it has been taken to court when people are arguing over bits of that. You know, the way that things are worded, or, you know, for whatever reason. It happens all the time. I mean, it happens in every business. That's why we have a legal department, because there's constantly somebody, you know, testing, or some lawyer testing the validity of the user agreement, or whatever agreement that they, you know, the company has with their clients and their customers. You know, like I said, I can sure try to get this bumped up the line and see if I can't get someone to sign it for you. I just don't know how they're going to do this, because, like I said, this is something I've never run across, and I don't know how they would handle it. But, you know, I have no problem doing that. It's just I'm not going to get it. I can't just have someone sign it today and get it back to you. It's going to take some time, but we can sure do that. Sure, try to get it done for you.
Well, it would put my mind at ease, right? I mean, I have these concerns, and I'll look at your your agreement. I assume that's on the. I can get access to that.
Sure, it's right online. You bet.
Okay, I'll check that out.
Do you have an example of where we've taken some funds out of the account that you weren't?
Oh no. I just want because of the way PayPal's handled this dispute that I'm in. It almost seems like you guys got something funky going on. So I just question what you guys are doing, and so I now realize that I need to start asking some questions.
Okay.
And
all right, just want to make sure I understood, you know, exactly all the ins and outs of things here. So.
Yeah, policy updates, is that the one? Policy updates, is that?
That would be updates to that user agreement, yes, sir.
Okay, I'll check that out. It is. I just these disputes. I mean, I'm getting tired of people acting like poo, like doggy do, and I give them a contract and they don't abide by it, and then I have to jump through hoops in order to get the money, to get some kind of people to get. I mean, how frustrating can this be? I try to act like a proper person, and you're telling me that everybody at PayPal does, and that everybody in the world. You go to a philosophy discussion group like I do, and you ask, "What do you think about people?" And they go, "Well, they're all dirtbags." Okay, and what do you think about businesses? Well, they're real dirtbags. So see, this idea in which people are proper is I try to keep people proper with contracts and proper legal manners to keep people and it's just I'm frustrated, and now I'm frustrated with PayPal, and are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Well, so anyways, yeah, if you could bring that up to your legal department, I will send another fax to this fax number. It's 303-395-2835. I think 2835.
2855.
2855. Okay. And yeah, seriously, you guys should consider contracting with me and putting statements on your website that are sworn statements under oath. We do not commit fraud. I mean, you got a user agreement, but I'm not really sure that's actually legal. That can be used as a contract in a lawsuit, yes. But to actually state, this is a statement of truth, that legal statements now, when you have an affidavit, it says this is the truth, especially if you go through Chris Roller. Because I've made truth under oath happen. That's my business that I'm running. It actually says, this is stamped official. We are telling the truth because we operate through Chris Roller, who enforces the truth. I'm hoping to get some business from PayPal. They say, listen, you don't need a user agreement. They say, we will not fraud you. We will not fraud you, and we know, and because we're dealing with Chris Roller, that he makes truth happen globally on the planet, that you are assured of your safety in your financial matters here at PayPal.
I see.
Yeah. It's I'm just trying to make sure everybody's legit. I'm trying to, and maybe at the same time get some business. That's all I'm doing. Anyways, I think I'm done. Thank you, John, for your time.
No problem. I'll get that moved on up the line and see if we can get that done for you, okay?
All right, sir. Thank you.
Have a good day, sir.
All right, you too. Bye.
Thanks for calling PayPal. Bye.
Or how to take exactly where we were going with that. So that's why it kind of ended up the way it did. So no offense and none taken the other way around. And I'm happy to kind of put that behind us and work with you and move forward to help you. But I just felt like I needed to say that.
All right. Well, I mean, okay.
Sure, you can appreciate that. We can just leave it at that. It's not a big deal. Unless you didn't take any offense about that, did you?
No, not really. I understand. My perspective is you're kind of a ruthless salesman that you can't allow a guy a day or two to let this all settle in. And you need to be a little more patient, especially with a guy who's just going through 2 battles with people who don't want to operate according to contract.
Yeah.
And I warned you that I'm having some problems with people, and I kept warning you, and you just kept coming like a steamroller. And you know, man, I'm pretty loyal to be coming back to you like this. I mean, I could just go to somebody else, but I mean, you were talking everything right, and all of a sudden you couldn't stop. You just couldn't stop, and then you blink, and my browser's going off, and it's making noise coming up with 10 videos going on as it's coming up, and you think that I'm trying to annoy you.
I didn't know what, you know what, I mean, I'm not perfect, and none of us are, so, if evidently you weren't, and you weren't doing anything, it is what it is, and, I'm sorry if I offended you, okay,
Well, thank you.
So we could put that behind us, and as far as, just keep it strictly, on a training level, I'm happy to help you and help you with your situation. Everything I've told you, like I said, has come from sincere in trying to help. So, I did send you a reply to that email.
Oh yeah, I guess I haven't got to that either. Hang on. Okay, yeah. It's Microsoft Office Project 2007.
Yeah, so if you're looking through the Microsoft Office project, that's what Microsoft does for project. But then you've got like the project management, the PMI project management. Now, see, and I don't want to get back to where you say I was pushy or ruthless or anything like that. Sorry I came across that way. My persistence to try and help you, but the 1-year program we were discussing, at this point, I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to work that. I can certainly more than happy to ask and see if I can hopefully get a favor and get them to say yes, even though the program's already ended. But if I could do that, what that did consist of was actually having 1 year of unlimited access to all of our courses.
Okay.
So as you looked at the catalog there, and I know we talked about a lot, so some of the stuff, evidently this was a question you had. I know we talked about it, but it's 1 year of unlimited access to all 4,000 of our courses, which is just crazy. So not only all the Microsoft, but any project management. You saw that PDF that was 76 pages worth of courses, right?
Briefly. I have to look that over again.
Well, I mean, pretty much anything you could think of IT or business related is in there.
I mean, if you said everything, I believe there's a buttload of stuff just in the demos that you guys were offering, and I was just like,
yeah,
wow.
So everything you saw there in the demos, and that's something.
It's great. That's great. Oh man, I just got to make sure that I'm in it. I just got to make sure that.
And the other thing, Chris, to tell you is that is the training. I mean, the courses individually, whether you realize it or not, and this is what I was trying to tell you before, they range anywhere from $800 to $3,000 or $4,000 a piece for all of them. And for, individually, and that's what that program that I was trying to help you out with was just an absolute. That's the other thing about it. I mean, it's just an absolute no-brainer, and I felt very fortunate to be able to help you with it, but was giving you access to everything, every single one of them for the 1650, which was an awesome opportunity,
Well, I didn't know how long that lasted, but I really was in a tight bind in which I really couldn't. I needed to figure out my name. I needed to figure that out, and you just weren't giving me any time. And I do have that figured out now. It'd be Tony would be my middle name. It'd be Tony Wooler.
That makes more sense, yeah.
Well, it's just I was, it just comes off right. 3 names, it just comes off a little bit like weird, like this is. But that's the problem. I had to resolve this, and you weren't. Anyway, that's beating the dead end here. So now I am just trying to figure out. Okay, I need to commit to this thing such that I'm ready to take 1 to 3 hours out of my day every day to go through these CBTs and get certified.
And listen, the other thing too is that there's some additional things that you don't see via the demo that are also available to you, which is the live support. With all the courses, there's live support with mentors that are available to you virtually standing over your shoulder every step of the way. So any questions you have, not only do you have myself working with you, but you've got certified subject matter experts that are going to be working with you as well, which is done through like a live chat, instant messaging type of environment every step of the way, which is really cool. I don't know if you recall me telling you that or not, but
No. There's an email that you sent that I haven't quite busted through yet. I checked out some demos, and this is what that's a big selling point. It sounded like you didn't have any demos, and you did. You had a whole bunch, and that's a very impressive. I'm impressed. So I thought you had nothing to show me. Okay. So anyways, got that. Let me check out your email with the these other things that I haven't quite got to yet. So again, be a little bit more patient with me, and I think this is going to work out for you, okay? And let me find that email. There it is.
Which one are you referring to?
The hands-on demo and the mentor demo. I got to check those out.
Well, you've already seen those now that you've looked at the other demos. What you saw were live as opposed to just now. That's going to show you like the screenshot type situation. So you've already seen those. The only thing that you probably should look at there would be that last link, which is the online catalog. The big question at this point, and I'm not desperate for your business. I don't want to make it sound like I am, and I would like to help you. I really truly would. And if it came across differently before, I apologize. But that's anyways, that 1-year program, if I have to see if I can get it authorized to still swing because that program's already ended, and that's what I was trying to tell you last week, and it came across ruthless, but it was true.
Well, I mean, things come and things go, and I'm sure there'll be another time frame when it'll come up. But I'll need this. This is not something I'm ready to commit to today. I need a few more days here to figure out what exactly my destiny is. I got to figure out what I'm going to do here. So,
okay, what do you do? Do you have? Are you unsure? What part? I'm just curious. And which part of it are you unsure about?
I need to make sure that I'm going to use this. I need to make sure that I'm going to commit to. I don't want to buy something and then not use it. That's just completely insane. And yet,
of course.
And yet, I've bought some music equipment in which I've bought and basically never used, and it's how embarrassing it's. And I want to make sure that I'm going to use this, especially for the price tag. That I at least get certified in something. I mean, and it'd be nice if. I wish you guys could guarantee me that I'd be able to get a job if I got certified. I wish there was some kind of guarantee about that because I'm a little bit of a broken egg, and that's not even talking about the stupid name thing that was going on earlier.
Yeah.
You know, I've got to. That's why I had to do the name change to give me a little bit of a clean slate. Although it won't be long after I fill out the application before they Google me, and the next thing you know, Nate, I have to put down Christopher Anthony, and they're going to look that up. Okay, so it's just a matter of time before we get ourselves another problem.
Mm-hmm.
Because I told you an example that where I got fired after 2 days. They hired me. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't even get certified. I just took a test which I haven't had training. I hadn't it was electron double E stuff and computer programming, which was C stuff, and I haven't really. I'm a programmer, but the C stuff was a little bit. Anyways, almost ace, one wrong, and they said nobody's ever done that good, and they're like, we gotta have it. Can you start tomorrow? Sure. Come back, and 2 days later they say, oh, we made a mistake. Our management had the wrong funding, and we gotta let you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really uncomfortable situation.
Well, I can't, nobody can guarantee a job. That's just what it is. But what I can tell you is that I do have a lot of resources that can help you as far as exploring job opportunities. And, the good thing is that when you do get certified, that's not going to do anything but create more options for you. And the more options you create, the better. And I will commit to you that I will personally work with you to help you there. The reality, the situation is you've got every reason to do this. This is not going to do anything but help you. And this is the solution that's really going to help push and get you out of the situation as opposed to, to keep, dwindling it. You know what I mean?
Yes. Do you go by Nate or Nathan?
Either one.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think I think you're a good guy. But I just because I'm calling back and emailing today doesn't mean that I was committing to doing this whole thing. I need to. I run a business. I'm in a band, and I just need to make sure that if I commit to this thing that I'm going to use it.
Yeah, I mean, my average working student puts in about 6 hours a week into the training. So, let's face it, there's 116 hours in a week. I mean, the 6 hours a week, you can certainly find that. It's just a matter of prioritizing your time. You've got some awesome skills. I clearly can see that. Some awesome skills and the ability to do very, very well with this stuff. We just need to, and really the battle these days is getting, half the battle out there is getting yourself noticed. So we just need to get you a couple credentials under your belt so we can get you noticed for some more and better opportunities so we can get you out of the situation, man. I mean, you've got awesome skills. To let it go to waste would be ridiculous. And, it's just a matter of, working together to get a couple credentials under your belt. So it's not about, how much time you put into the training. It's just about consistency. And even doing, like I said, about 3 or 4 hours a week. 6 hours a week on average, but, 3 or 4 hours here, an hour there, whatever it takes, you know what I mean? And, we'll get you through it. So, I know you got other things going on, and that's life. We all got things going on, but
okay,
it's
yeah.
What?
No. I just ask. I just ask for a little bit more time. I make sure I want to get my ducks in a row here, and so that I know that this will be one of my ducks in the row. So it's going to make sure that when I drop down that kind of money, that I use those ducks. I put them in a row.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's you definitely have control over that. So, I guess it's just a matter of prioritizing your time. You know what I mean?
Nate, can I ask how old you are?
32.
Okay. Yeah, you got a pretty young voice. Anyways.
Pretty young voice?
Yeah.
First time I've been told that.
Anyway, so.
How old are you?
43.
All right, cool. Well, you're in good hands. I'm happy to help you, and I can certainly very good at what I do, and whether you believe it or not, but I've got a lot of resources I can help you with, and definitely help you create some better options. I will tell you, we can leave it at this. You do what you got to do on your end. I will be here for you. Two things. Number one, if you do go back to the site, I'm going to go ahead and I have your from here forward. We can just keep your name and everything as Chris. Okay, and then as far as for my records internally, okay. That works.
Yeah. When I apply, I figured out the legalities of all this, and I can use my middle name. I'd have to apply for. I should probably be stuck in your system as Tony because I just in the professional world I need to stay as Tony because when I take a test, it's going to be as Tony.
Hey, that all. Okay, whatever works best for you. But as far as the test and all that, just because I have you here in the system now as with 3 names.
Yep, I know. It's like I said, I was.
So I'm going to take the. Pull you back up here. Just 1 sec.
You should probably be calling me Tony if you do talk to me. Just so I get used to it.
Okay. Then I'll do that. Then what I'll do is so I'll take Chris out of here now. All right. So I'm going to do that. Now what I need to do is say on the 1650. If you do want to do that, when we get off the phone here, I'm going to try and work a couple angles to see if I can if it's even an option to still swing into that. I know that would help you tremendously, obviously. If I can't do that, I mean, I know I'm not going to have a luxury of time, and definitely beyond this week is would nix it out completely for sure. So I just want to let you know exactly where I'm at, and I know where you're at. Work what you got to work at your end, and I'll do whatever I can to try and make this work for you. Okay.
Thank you, Nate.
All right. So should I plan on, if not today, I guess. For sure, I guess I should probably plan on hearing from you tomorrow.
Well, as far as me being able to commit to this, yeah, don't ask right now. Like I said, today's today's Thursday. Let's start asking on Monday or Tuesday. That's what I'm thinking. I want to go through a few more demos. I want to see everything. I just want to.
We're going to need to. We're going to need to go over a different pricing structure then. Like I said, the 1650. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to do it through tomorrow for you, and so that does give you a little bit of flexibility.
Well,
beyond that,
how often do you have these discounts?
It's usually not. I don't know if you realize that was. It's not an often thing, if you will. I mean, I'm lucky to have it a couple times a year. But at that 1650 is our corporate volume rate. Is if you were to enroll a large number of students. So I'm very fortunate to be able to have been able to throw that at you to begin with. You know what I mean?
Well, I appreciate it. I don't. I'm not a rich. I don't have much money. It'd be nice if I get a business. I was asking you. The first time I talked to you, I was like, "Hey, find me a job somewhere, and then the company will pay for most of this stuff." Do you have some kind of like business?
It doesn't really work like that now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the way it should work. Is I should be able to
But I know in a perfect world, but obviously we're not in a perfect world. It doesn't really work like that.
I mean, in that case, I mean, you could, the business side would just go through them, and they would authorize this, and at whatever price, at probably $3,000 for the year or something. But the business can afford it. I really can't. I have to be careful what I do here.
I hear you, but well, you know what? I mean, I'm not an accountant, but sometimes you can write the stuff off too. I mean, I know I've heard of that, but
my business isn't at that point at which it's not profitable enough to be able to write off stuff like that. So I need to make. It's not like I have a good business here. It's pretty small. I have to keep me busy.
I hear you, man. Well, this is a solution for you. That's really what it boils down to. You're looking for a solution, and this is a solution that's going to help get you out of the situation.
Yeah, I mean, if my business was good, then I wouldn't be looking for the certification, right?
Exactly. Yeah,
So
that's how it goes, yeah.
7 or 4 p.m. looking to get back in the market there.
I hear you, brother. You know, and this is the way to do it. This is the way to do it, and I'm going to be working with you, and I'll be able to help you get there. You know, the big thing is, like I said, if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to keep getting what you got. And obviously, the way things are going currently, you need a change. You know, that's it. Definition of insanity, like I said before, is to keep doing what you're doing, expect different results. You know? That's it, you know what I mean? Is that not the truth?
Well, it's kind of funny because what I've been doing is a lot of the same stuff, and it just never seems to work out. But I keep thinking it's going to work out, so it's kind of a funny statement because
it's pretty close to home.
Well, it's just you would think that it would just eventually pay off with the things that I do, but you know, I've had 3 career changes, and I tell you, I don't know if change is exactly. You know, I don't know if, you know, sometimes being steady is the proper, being steady and stable is the way to go, you know. You got to keep trying the same thing. It's an interesting proverb you said there. Sometimes stable is the way to stay.
Well, it's the definition of insanity, so that's what it is what it is. It truly is. You know, to keep doing what you're doing, expect different results, but... You know, you can portray that however you want, but, you know, it's when you're trying to accomplish something and you're not accomplishing it, then clearly you need to do something, you know, different than what you're doing that's not successful in accomplishing what you're trying to accomplish. You know, but, you know, I don't see this as really being a huge career change for you. I think it's simply just building on a phenomenal skill set that you already have. You know, so that's...
Yeah, it'd be nice to get those phenomenal skills to get me a job so that I can then...
That's what this is all about. And you look at, you know, there's only 2 industries that are truly booming out there these days, and that's healthcare and IT. And with the mandate for everything to go paperless in healthcare, IT runs healthcare. So, I mean, this is truly an opportunity for you to get into something that is going to give you the return in the future that, you know, that you are trying to build, you know?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't do anything to you have nothing but positive things will come out of this. You just need to buckle down and make it happen, man. And it's not like you need to put 20 hours a week into it. You know, it's the beauty of having this is it gives you that flexibility to study around your own schedule at your own pace, and you capitalize on the free time you have while you have it, you know?
That guarantee says something to the effect of if you take the test twice and it doesn't work, then they'll give you the course feedback. But because I'm subscribing to all the courses,
you'd receive the full amount back.
You mean if I just take one test and don't work, it doesn't work, and I get the full amount back for all the courses?
That's right. Well, it's not one test. It's once you go through the full curriculum and you receive a passing score of the test preparation we provide you with, if you fail that exam on 2 attempts within 4 months, 120 days, you receive a full refund of the full cost of the training. In this particular case, we could do the 1650 or the full 1650.
Wow.
So,
all right.
You know, and the reason why, I mean, you know, all 4,000 of our courses laid out the same way. So it's, you saw that via the demo. So it's a real consistent look and feel. You know, you study it, do a test on it, study it, do a test on it. You've got the support and the mentors there. And if it works for you in the first one, great. That tells you this method training works for you. It's going to work for you in the rest of them. But if it doesn't work for you in the first one, you know, it's probably not going to work for you in the rest of them. That's why we have the guarantee laid out the way we do.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So. All right. Let me do a little bit more research, and thank you for your patience, Nate. But I'll probably send you an email tomorrow, just a friendly note of where I'm at. Okay, but yeah, don't run too many circles. Don't run around too much. Getting permissions or whatever until let's say Monday or Tuesday.
Okay. Well, to be frank with you, don't. You know, I just want you to. I'm just trying to be direct and straight with you. So don't take it the wrong way. But I'm not going to be able to do this price for you next week. Just so you know. And I don't want that to come across in a mean or ruthless way, as you would put it. But I'm just trying. Hopefully you appreciate me being direct with you.
All right.
Take it for what
okay.
it is, man.
All right. Well, you know, deals will always come up again, I'm sure. So it's a pretty big price tag for me to make the decision over in just 5 minutes. So give me a little time.
Yeah, I guess everybody's different. I mean, frequently every day people move forward with, you know, especially when you know something's right like this. There's no reason to try and give yourself reasons to talk yourself out of it. Just do it, make it happen. Let's work together and push forward with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got nothing to lose with the game.
Yeah. All right, Nate. Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Minnesota Judicial Center.
Hi. Is there a chambers for Chief Judge Edward Toussaint?
Yes, there is. I'll transfer you there 1 moment.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Chief Judge Toussaint's office.
Hi, my name is Chris Roller. I have a case before Chief Judge Edward Toussaint. Is that how you pronounce it? Toussaint?
Toussaint, yeah.
Toussaint, okay. Should I give you the case number or?
Well, why don't you tell me what it is that you're calling about, because I may not need that.
Okay. Well, it's about, I was on vacation for about a week and a half. I just got there was an order that came in the mail. I didn't expect anything to be occurring, and anyways, I got, it's a situation thing, which I just trying to understand the situation. Hopefully you understand my situation a little bit. When a little guy like me is taking on 2 law firms, they have a whole bunch of people there that are checking mail, and there's a whole team that's involved, and I'm taking on 2 teams in this case. It's case is 810-1255. Anyways, I got an order that's basically said that one of my motions got denied. I had to resubmit my brief. Okay, so I submitted it last night, last minute, in order to make the deadline because it was due last night at midnight. Got it in the mail. I wasn't sure, that I didn't have really time to check, but something about a cover on the, I basically had time to staple it together, so it looks a little bit, I don't know how it's going to look, and are you familiar with this case at all?
No.
Okay. I'd love to chat with the judge. Unfortunately, these guys are pretty much untouchable. They to explain my situation here, and I could even get the other lawyers on the phone to have a little conference. But the judges in general are pretty untouchable. It makes it a little bit frustrating that this order that came back. Basically, I've got a case of perjury on the defendants have probably committed perjury, and quite a bit of evidence to support that. I sent it all in a CD format so they could see this evidence, and he just said, well, I don't want that. Submit in paper form. So it would be okay if you would have turned down the CD and all the evidence that's on there. The problem is there's a case of perjury at hand, and he's made no reference to doing anything about it. And this is the chief judge, and I question whether justice can get handled in this United States when I've got a whole solid proof of perjury happening, and if perjury did happen in my case, I've got allegations of attempted murder on me, of harming my child, including molestation, and to me it looks like as though people are covering things up for their buddies. That Chief Judge Edward Toussaint is covering up other people's other lawyers and judges' actions by ignoring very hard evidence. It just looks bad. It's just I get a lot of rulings against me, and I tell you, I could have handled this ruling against me if he made some kind of acknowledgement that yes, it looks like we've got some kind of perjury, some kind of evidence of perjury here, and you know, it's just frustrating. Are you still there?
I'm here. I'm listening.
Is anybody aware? Is anybody in the legal system, are they aware that how they perceive themselves? Do they even care? They're so untouchable that I'm imagining they don't even care, right? I mean, they make the law, they rule for themselves, they rule for their buddies, the lawyers and the judges, who I'm taking on law firms. I'm an individual guy myself. I'm taking on law firms, and it just looks real bad. What do you say for people like me that see these things?
Well, I understand how you feel. What is it that you would like this office to do?
Well, I would love to talk to the judge and find out what he's thinking, but I know you're gonna tell me that can't happen, right?
That is correct. It is inappropriate for a judge to speak with a party in an action here in this court.
Again, I can perhaps get on the other lawyers to make this sort of a conference call. Would that help? Can I do that, or what?
Now you're getting into an area that I don't have familiarity with. I would be happy to transfer you to our staff attorney's office, and they may be able to answer some of these questions for you.
Well, maybe that's what I need to talk to, yeah.
I will give you the number I'm transferring you to, and you can tell them generally what it is that you would like to accomplish. Will that work for you?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I'm going to transfer you to 651-297-1020.
651
297-1020.
Thank you.
And that is the number for the staff attorney's office for the Court of Appeals. And I believe the person who will answer the phone is Mary Beth. Okay?
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Just hold on a moment. Court of Appeals?
Hi, my name is Chris Roller. Is this Mary Beth?
Yes, it is.
You're the staff attorney. I had a case. I'll give you the case number.
Okay.
A10-1255.
Okay.
There was an order. I was out for about a week and a half. I just got it, and I got it submitted last night. I'm not sure if these things, I submitted 7 copies, but I had a few hours to get it mailed off before midnight. So if it's not perfect, I apologize. Just want to let everybody know that my situation, I don't have a team of people here to get my mail when I'm gone, as the opponents that I'm taking on. But as I was telling the lady at the Chambers for Chief Judge Edward Toussaint, he made an order against me that essentially took away the CD that had a whole bunch of evidence on there that showed that the defendants committed, well, pretty solid evidence that they committed perjury. And it just looks like a cover-up. It just looks like people are defending each other in the legal system. Everybody scratches each other's back. The judges are hooking each other up. The lawyers. I'm taking on two attorneys, and their entire 2 big buildings, I'm sure, full of attorneys. And just when this thing occurred, I just got this yesterday, and it looks like it's a cover-up. It looks like there is a turn down of my evidence, and not only that, but no acknowledgement of this perjury possibilities. And when there's, and if they did commit perjury, which is solid evidence I've submitted that indicates that this is the case, then I have allegations of attempted murder on me, harming my child, including molestation, and it's just, I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out if you have any idea of the frustration that attorneys and judges put on regular folk like myself.
I mean, I understand, but what you're saying, but the issue is that when anybody, when you're trying to determine if the lower court correctly ruled, you can only look at what the lower court also looked at. Same way with anything. You're trying to decide if someone's telling you the truth. You can only look at all of what someone else had in front of them at the same time they tried to determine that. So you can't add things after that it's not review and it's deciding something new with new evidence altogether. And that's why we can only look at whatever the lower court looked at. Whatever they have, we look at and we see did they look at all this material and did they rule incorrectly. So nothing can be added after. This is not what this court does. You don't add stuff after. You argue that the court was wrong in how they determined this, but you can't add anything new to our phones or to that trial court file. Because then you've got the judge not seeing the same things.
Okay. I'm trying to think of an analogy that sounds like it's almost as though, somebody has just committed murder, but it wasn't on videotape, thus it doesn't really count. You see what I'm saying?
Well, no, that's not the issue. The issue is that anything that the lower court looked at, so everything they had in front of them, the whole file spread out on a table, all right, all of that comes to us. We look at only all the same stuff. You can't add something else and someone else can't say, oh, by the way, here, have a look at this too. Because the district court didn't have that in front of them to look at. So maybe if they had it in front of them, maybe they would have ruled different. But that's not the situation. That's an if.
Well, I was trying to say the analogy would be something to the effect of the person left the store with a candy bar, but it wasn't caught and submitted can't say that videotape is the actual evidence. We suspect that there has been a thievery involved in getting that candy bar outside the door. Similarly, in order to get, I wasn't allowed enough time. I wasn't allowed enough time. I'm trying to submit this evidence, and if the courts wish to just shove it to the side and throw it in the garbage can before I can do anything about it, and then the appeal courts do the same thing. You see, that gets to be a little bit frustrating. That I'm trying to say, hey, I was trying to say that they've committed perjury. I want some more discovery, but at no point am I allowed to even talk, basically, and submit this evidence. And by the way,
well, not in this court, because this isn't an evidence-gathering court. This is a court that determines the law pursuant to the statute, whether the district court followed those rules and statutes. This is not an evidence collecting. That's why we don't take any more evidence. We don't have witnesses. That's not the purpose of this court.
Okay, like the analogy of the candy bar, if there was a crime committed in the process,
then that would have had to been brought up before the district court, not here. If it's not in the district court that person walked out with that candy bar, you can't tell us that because we can't pay attention to that. It has to be brought up in the district court.
You would think that a chief judge would want to do something about perjury.
That's not our area. That's not what the issue is on appeal. That is a factual thing. That's what the district court does. That is not what we do on review.
Oh boy. I sort of understand.
You're mixing up the purposes of these courts.
Ma'am, I heard you. I understand. I pretty much know what you're saying. It's just I have an evidence of a crime committed. And nobody seems to care.
District court.
A chief judge.
They may care, but that is not what we can do. We are bound by what the rules say. Supreme Court makes the rules. We're bound by what they are.
He is an officer of the court. You would think that he would care about crimes.
Just because he's an officer of court doesn't mean sure, he cares about crimes on a personal level, but I mean, he's not out there, taking down the bad guys and such. That's not his job.
Why not? He's an officer of the court. He's a judicial
He's an officer of the court. He is not a police officer. He is not a peace officer, as they are called. He is a judge. He is a judge of the court.
This is not a police officer, man. This is a sheriff or a warrant.
It makes no difference. That is not a judge's duty.
You can see why the general folk would be a little bit upset at the whole legal profession.
Well, no, you've got to read what the rules say. There are the rules for bringing cases, and that will explain why you can't do what you're trying to do. I mean, this is nothing new. We've heard this before.
Well, and I would think that you would be a little bit more receptive to people who want to get something done instead of nothing done.
We are bound by the rules that the Supreme Court sets out. We don't just get to go make the rules all of our own. We are bound by their rules.
All right. Well, I understand what you said. Everything you said, I understand. I just hope. Well, I guess you understand what I'm saying. It's just you.
I understand what you're saying, but we're bound by the rules, and we can only review what's already been put in front, because we don't make the decision in the first place. We review whether the decision that court made is correct. Now, if they didn't have the information, all the information in front of them that you feel should have been there to make that correct decision, then that's got to be provided, but it's got to be provided at that first stage, not at the second stage.
I got this. I got an affidavit 12 hours before the hearing, and I really didn't have enough time to submit anything. You're supposed to be given three or 10 days to actually digest something. So I didn't have. And then after the hearing, they said, "Oh, no more evidence." So
But you're talking district court, correct?
You want to blame the district court, and everybody wants to. If I call district court,
no, I'm just asking where you're speaking that you received something and you didn't have time.
Yes, the district court. What I'm saying is, I've gone to them, and they're going to say, "Hey, go talk to the appeals court." And I talk to the appeals court. They say, "Hey, go talk to the district court." The district court says, "Hey, you should talk to the sheriff." And then you say, "Hey, talk to the police." You see how it works? Everybody points in the other direction, and nobody wants to get anything done.
Well, I certainly haven't told you to go talk to the police, but I mean, I've told you what, if there's more evidence, it has to be presented. The case has to be removed from this court so that the district court has jurisdiction to handle it once again, and new evidence has to be presented in the district court. If it is presented in the district court, and then you don't like that decision, if you appeal to this court, now everything is in that file, including the new information that you want to be in that file.
Well, I have to get to the next step, in which it goes back to the district court. The district court's not taking anything until I get the appeal done, right?
Or you remove the case from, you dismiss the appeal so that it can be, jurisdiction can be back in the district court.
Okay, I guess
you can't have your case in two places at once on the very same issues.
Ma'am, please, I guess you have to educate me a little bit, but it went from the district court. I had to appeal. How can I keep it in the district court? I can do that by doing what now?
You'd have to remove it from this court and take it back there if you have additional evidence.
Oh my God. It's a motion to do what? It's a motion to...
Well, you just voluntarily dismiss it if you want to take it back to district court.
I thought I had to go to the appeal so that they could then issue me another case. That's usually how it works. I thought the appeals decides whether I get another case or not.
It depends on what your issues are. If you feel that there's not enough information at this point and you want to submit new evidence, that has to be done in the district court. And the district court, you can't have your issues in both courts at one time. So you have to decide where you want this to continue.
oh my God, it's just, there's these crimes going on, and it's like, oh, well, what? I don't handle that, they do. And then they say, oh, no, they handle that. You see what I'm saying? Oh my goodness, I mean, the general folk, they do not appreciate the legal system, how it is, and it's a bunch of pointing, and then the judges don't ever want to be talked to. They're untouchable. The lawyers are basically untouchable. Everybody's doing finger pointing as who's to blame. You're kind of pointing to the district court. The district court, if I call them up right now, they're probably going to point to you, to the appeals court. In fact, I'll probably call the district court right now and find out. Actually, they're closed on Thursdays. But I'll probably call them up tomorrow, and we'll find out, I guess.
District court is closed on Thursdays?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
Thursday afternoons, they're shut down for something.
Okay.
Anyways, well, thank you, Mary Beth. Appreciate it. All right. I understand. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.